Appalachia's haze, navigating challenges in countless ways. Someone needs assistance, he's the first to lend a hand, sharing tips and resources across the wasteland. He's got your back, he's shouting, facing down the fear, 'cause the real win's knowing community is here. More than just the gameplay, it's the bonds we form, riding out the rad storms, keeping spirits warm. They call him Soul Catcher, got that huge heart glow, building up the catch crew, watching kindness grow from digital frontiers to the friendships we make, lifting spirits higher for goodness sake. Yeah, the vibe is electric, positive and true in Soul Catcher's world, welcoming me and you. Yo, let me drop the beat switch, freestyle coming through. Soul Catcher Nation represent the whole crew, from Destiny raids to that Scorched Beast Queen flight, grabbing exotic drops, shining ever so bright. First descending, dropping, facing down Colossi threats, blasting hordes of Vulgus, placing winning bets. Need that god roll weapon, grinding daily ops run, stacking glimmer high till the objective's done. CMP looking awesome, mods keeping chat clean. Best damn community that you've ever seen. Beyond the screens, beyond the wires hum, a real connection's beating like a drum. It's more than just pixels, more than just a game. It's knowing someone's calling out your name. Finding strength together, chase the dark away. Yeah, this light we're sharing brightens every day. They call him Soul Catcher, got that huge heart glow, building up the catch crew, watching kindness grow from digital frontiers to the friendships we make, lifting spirits higher for goodness sake. Yeah, the vibe is electric, positive and true in Soul Catcher's world, welcoming me and you. Alright, Catch Crew, amazing stream tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. Keep shining your light. Huge love to everyone. Peace out. Screen lights up the darkness, yeah, the stream is live tonight. Another session loading, feeling oh so right. Soul Catcher's at the helm now, smiling at the cam, ready for adventure, part of the master plan. Like a guardian chosen, standing strong and bold, sharing every victory, stories to be told. Started with a passion, now a family's grown. In this positive space, you're never alone. They call him Soul Catcher, got that huge heart glow, building up the catch crew, watching kindness grow from digital frontiers to the friendships we make, lifting spirits higher for goodness sake. Yeah, the vibe is electric, positive and true in Soul Catcher's world, welcoming me and you. Stepping out of Vault 76, Appalachia's haze, navigating challenges in countless ways. Someone needs assistance, he's the first to lend a hand, sharing tips and resources across the wasteland. He's got your back, he's shouting, facing down the fear, 'cause the real win's knowing community is here. More than just the gameplay, it's the bonds we form, riding out the rad storms, keeping spirits warm. They call him Soul Catcher, got that huge heart glow, building up the catch crew, watching kindness grow from digital frontiers to the
God damn it. What? Sorry for the noise. Brother, I pray to God that everything goes well. Lots of love to you. I will give you a shout out. I think I will be streaming when you come back, but thank you so much once again for being here. Lots of love to you, to your family. Happy Friday to you, brother. You take care of yourself. You come back, we will play together. And in the meantime, I will try to make this infinite VATS build, which I was thinking of making. I might do it today. Let's see. Can we use all the high AP weapons without thinking of, popping coffee and, killing enemies without VATS? Like in VATS. Can we do it? Let's check out. Let's see. But the thing is that what is going on with my sound, I have no idea. The sound was horrible. God damn it. God. Let me reduce the sound a little bit. I know it is going to make some problems or create some problems, but let me check. Something is not working properly. God damn it, the sound is killing me. Today I think I have to play without sound. What is going on? God damn it. Eesh. The sound. Holy moly. Today I have to play without sound. Okay, that is not an issue. As long as people can hear some lovely music, it is not an issue. There. Okay. So, in order to make the build, I have to go to my private. There I do all my testing and stuff. I'm a crazy guy. And in order to make this build, guys, I'm telling you again, this is a end game build. It is not meant for everyone. Feel free to try it. But if you think you can manage to try this build, otherwise this is for the first time. This build is, I'm saying this build is focused more on, end game players. That is, you don't have to worry about, swapping cards all the time. This is going to be a very specific build. The only thing in order to use this build is to keep in mind that you have to be very, very tanky and you have to have a good amount of health in order to use this build. Otherwise, you won't be able to get that infinite VATs. And most of the times, if you are trying to do, uh, serious fights like the Snake and the Guardian, where this build will shine, you will unfortunately die if you don't have good amount of health. So that is also to keep in mind. Okay. So first things first, I will be showcasing the Gauss Mini today. Let me check what kind of Gauss Mini do I have. For the timing, shotgun can go. Where is my Gauss Mini? Oh, come on, Todd. Okay. Gauss Mini. No, that is not the one. Mm, what? Where is my Gauss Mini? This is the one. Why can't I select it? Okay. That it is showing tactical cold shoulder. You gonna be kidding me. What? Why cold shoulder? I will not take much ammo. I will take only 2000 ammo. There you go. Peanut, lots of love to you, big brother, and I wish you and everybody in your family, along with your lovely pets, a happy Friday, brother. Today I'm going to try something which I have never tried before. Today I'm going to make an infinite VATS build. For that, I need to make, god damn it, I need to buy some more slots. What is the current price? 5, god damn it, only 3 atoms. Eesh. I am missing out only 3 atoms. Okay. Dom Pedro build, I already have made a dedicated build for the Dom Pedro, so this is the one. But for this, first let me switch to this, rename this. I will make it named as Infinite VATS. Infinite VATS. VATS. There you go. Now, I need to make some changes. I don't need so much of perception. I think 7 perception or 6 perception. No, 7 will do, 8 will do. 10 luck. Intelligence, okay, I don't need so much of charisma. 3 is more than enough. I will store rest of my things in strength because I need strength. Few things I have to sacrifice. This has to be there. Agility is needed. Endurance is needed. Luck is needed. Intelligence is not needed. Bullet storm. Lock and load. Do I need this? I don't think I need that, but I definitely do need this. Traveling pharmacy is definitely needed. What else can I use? I will have some junk with me for that junk shield. One blocker is more than enough. Or I will ignore blocker and I will use barbarian instead. Tormentor is needed. Tank killer. Don't need that. Tank killer I will keep. What else can I use? Oh, oh no. No, my food will. God damn it, my food. My food. Eesh. Okay, I need some more intelligence as I can see. Don't need that. Definitely I will be having onslaught. Okay, so agility I need to reduce a little bit. One more. That will do. Yes, right. That is more than enough. I don't need that. Junk shield is definitely needed. I will not have glow, unfortunately. Now there is a reason why I will not have glow. Crit savvy is definitely needed. And why do I have so many of these? There, one gun army. This build will be focused mainly on using your highest AP weapons. So one gun army is needed. There. I don't need so many. Battle genes I will use. Yes. I need this. God damn it. I don't think I can use all the onslaught perk cards. But this is important. Very, very much important. I can't even use adrenaline. God damn it. Sorry if I'm not noticed looking at the chat. I'm really sorry. Give me some time, guys. I have to make this build work. Otherwise, all of my effort will go in vain. I can only fit one rank of gunslinger. Unfortunately, this was bound to happen. I know I was going to lose a lot of things. There. I also need this. For the first time, I have to use this one. Where is it? First aid. I need only one rank. I don't need so many charisma. I don't need United Ordeal. I don't need Tenderizer also. Yeah, I know. I don't need those. And one travel agent I will keep with me, and rest can go. So I can put some charisma under intelligence. There. There. What else can I use? Demo expert? No, no, no. That is needed. What about science? I need science. There you go. Okay. Perception. One more place is left for perception. What can I use? Just one. Or I can fit something under agility. How about Let's start with this. Then I will check if anything else is needed. Okay. I know I will be already over encumbered. Yeah, I know that. I don't need those. That is okay. That is why I have travel agent. Now the thing is, I don't have much health also, which was one of the main reasons which I was afraid of. What do I have? Though I have still 15 endurance. I don't need the glowing gut. I won't be using food. Bullet storm. That is I need it. That is what I need. Only one card will do. At least for now. What else can I use? This is what I can fit, as I can see, because I need that extra health. Right. I will have some junk with me. Why this is here? That will do. Lock these items and I will do the testing. Time for me to go to some tanky enemies and try to kill them. But let's see, will that work or not? Okay. So the whole topic of this build is to have infinite VATs and also not to die. First I will go to Super Mutant. Yeah, 370 I know. I am running quite a bit heavy. But that's okay. Brother Gamer, lots of love to you and thank you so much for that lurk. I know you're busy now today, but I wish you and your family, especially your little ones, happy Friday, brother. Thank you so much for coming and joining. Infinite VATs! Holy moly! Am I losing VATs? Am I losing VATs? Nope. Am I? I will die though. Holy. Up. My health. God damn it. Stupid mutants. Not the mutants. The car killed me. The blast from the car killed me. Okay. But keep an eye out in the VATs meter. Keep an eye out on that. Am I losing AP or not? You guys will tell me. Okay, I'm not in any team. That is also one thing. There. There you go. Am I losing VATs? Let me shoot in VATs, please. There you go. There. Up. How did I die? Okay, so no wonder I said this will be an end game build. This is going to happen if you don't have much health. I can change this. I will change it, don't worry. I need something which will give me at least a little bit of strength. This is ridiculous. I cannot die like this. I think I need... No. I need the thorn. I mean, sorry. Not the thorn. There. Infinite VATs. My health is turning almost zero. There. But I'm not losing watts. I can constantly shoot. The better option will be if I go to the Guardian and try to kill it without thinking of watts. That will be a better option, eh? It is still work in progress, but let's see. Let's see. I make builds so that it becomes very unique for everyone. And especially this one. I need some more ammo for this weapon. Not that much. This will do. Yes. Let's and some fusion cores. Though I will be burning my fusion cores quite a lot. But I have not fusion. Was it fusion cores or? It is fusion cores, right? Sometimes I forget. How many do I need? Let me take 15. I don't need grenades. Okay. Now the real fun will start. I do have jetpack. Can I change the jetpack to medic pump? Oh. I need to retrieve those dropped items. Sorry? How can I be so careless? Well, I can't hear any sound. There you go. I was wondering what was going on. And I would recommend use heavy guns in first person rather than third person. The reload is a little bit better. You can reload your weapons faster. Please keep that in mind. Okay. Let's go. Let's do some serious fights. These are okay. These fights are okay. But I need to change my power armor from jetpack to medic pump. Otherwise, I won't be able to do it. Jetpack I can equip anytime I want. But for this build specifically, because my primary focus is, in watts. Look at this. I won't be losing watts. I don't even need to worry about popping coffee. I will never lose watts. But yes, I am losing a lot of health. I do need medic pump. That is for sure. That is for sure. I do need medic pump so that, automatically that I can, like the stim packs can automatically, can pop. So just for this specific build, I am changing the jetpack of the power armor to medic pump. Unfortunately, those days are gone. Holy moly. Where is my torso? There. Medic pump. Where is the medic pump? Emergency What does emergency protocol do? No. That I don't need. Medic pump. Did I put medic pump? I did. Okay. There. Now let's enter. Holy moly. Nam, thank you so much for those gifted subs. Really means a lot. Thank you so much. Who do I welcome? Big sister, I will thank you so much for joining. Lots of love to you, to your mom from the core of my heart. Mom, thank you so much for those gifted subs. Really means a lot. My goodness. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Miss Steffi Walker got a sub. Is it Kakotan 2143 got a sub? Nanotechnician got a sub. Is it Uncannial Chemist? I hope that is the right name. Then Ray got a sub. Mr. Winston got a sub. My goodness. B Knight got a sub. HP Trucking got a sub. Is it Zavitre? Got a sub. Nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really means a lot. Guys, if you're not following this amazing person, I don't know what the heck you're doing. Please follow, Norm Voltage. Very close friends of mine. Definitely. And now since I play on all the platforms, maybe we will play together. I was playing a little bit on my Xbox today, but I want to, first upgrade my character on PC because I want to do those PTS testing, as you can see probably over here. But thank you so much. Guys, please do give this lovely people over here, my big sister, Little Ball of Crazy, and Norm Voltage a follow, show your love and support. And again, thank you so much. Really means a lot. Thank you so much. Again, those who are joining me, I know I am not looking at the chat because, I am on a mission to perfectly execute this infinite VATS build. Many people tell me that on controllers, it is impossible to spam coffees constantly and to, shoot enemies in VATS because simultaneously you cannot do that unless you have specialized controllers like this. But these controllers are third-party controllers. If you want to get an elite controller, though, you guys know the price of those controllers, right? So I want to make a build which doesn't require coffee, but you will still be able to hit enemies in VATS infinitely at the expense of your health. That is also one thing. Unfortunately, that is also one thing. I need more stim packs. I will let me get some stim packs. For this build, I need stim packs. For the first time, I'm using this. For the first time, I'm using a build like this. I have never gave it a thought, but now I was saying this that I was thinking of making infinite VATS build without coffee or any food buff. Let's see. Will it work or not? So I am alone in the team. I have no follow through. I have no taking one for the team. What I have are some cards which is going to, help me to spam the coffee. Not the coffee. Stim pack. I also don't have any glow. So let's see. I will not go into, crouching mode or hiding mode or hidden mode. I will simply stand and fight this robot. Shoot and fight. If I survive, this build will work and people will try at least, for once. But if this build doesn't work, I don't know. Maybe I will fail, maybe I will succeed. Sorry. See how much stim packs I am using. There. It's a very end game build. So you need to have stim packs. But the fun will start now. Can I use? Look at my VATS. The only reason why I am losing so much of, VATS is because I am not using stim. Like, look at the VATS. God damn it. Come on. Don't give up on me. My health. God damn it, my stupid health. You need a lot of health for this build. Eesh. But I didn't lose a single time VATS. What I lost was my health. Ah, man. I need more health. God damn it. How can I get more health? How can I get more health? The only downside I'm facing is my health. 478. I need to squeeze this to 700. 300 more health. Which foods give me health? Hot dog is one, I know that. Give me health. Where are the health foods? This gives me some HP. Okay. That doesn't give me health. I don't need. Oh, this gives me HP. Now how much? Which is buffing my health. God damn it. I need health. Otherwise, I won't be able to, achieve the thing which I'm trying to achieve over here. I need health. God damn it. Give me some goddamn health. This gives me HP. I don't know. I'm trying. The more HP you have, the more this build will shine more. That is the thing. You need to have more HP. Which armor broke? God damn it. Come on, man. Don't let me down. Don't let me down, please. I need to kill you with infinite VATs. Please don't let me down, stupid robot. God damn it. Serpent, lots of love to you, big brother, and I wish you and your family happy Friday. Currently trying to make a crazy build which is not working at the moment. God damn it, I'm losing. Because I have such a less health. God damn it, I need more health. Give me more health, please. Come on, man. Give me more health. Breaking the shield is not a big deal anymore. That is not my primary focus. My focus is on hitting this guy, this robot, with infinite VATs. Which I can do if I have more health. Come on, man. Come on. Use stim packs as much as you can. As you can see, I am not losing. Look at the AP meter. That is the main focus. God damn it. By the way, there is one glitch happening. If your health is also regenerating like this, the robot's health will also regenerate. I don't know why. God damn it, man. I am having so less HP. If I had high HP, I would have easily done it. I am losing because I'm having less HP, man. But the VATs meter, your AP meter will never run out. I can assure you this. How can I increase my health? Which will give me more health? Can anybody tell me which gives you more health? Any food, anything. I want to try it out. Easier in third person. The thing is that I can use third person. But you see this? Look. Now look at the reload. This is the reload, right, in third person? Carnivore, yes, carnivore, Mr. Plorg, yes. By the way, what the heck am I doing? Let me give him a shout out. I can't do this without giving him a shout out. Come on. Guys, we all love him, Whenever he is on, we are always there. We try to be there. At least I am there. Sometimes I do talk, sometimes I don't, but I really watch very minutely how he plays, So there you go. If you're not following this legendary person, I don't know what the heck you're doing. Give him a follow. Show your love and support. Pemmican. Okay, yes. Pemmican. I do have a lot of Pemmicans. Yes, 130 Pemmicans I have. But the thing is that now you see, if you're in third person, again, I'm showing you. Look at the reload of this weapon. Because normally, now the gun is stuck, I think. Come on. Right. It is not even firing in third person. What is going on? What? Okay, now it is firing. Right? Now look at the reload. It is not even reloading. So this is the reload in third person, in spite of having this perk card. Not this perk card, which gives you more reload speed. Wait a minute. I am using wrong perk cards. I'm sorry. Which one? Which perk card was that? Which reloads your weapon faster? Am I using that perk card or not? Yeah, I am, I think, using that perk card, right? Or it is not the perk card which I am using. Which one does the faster reload? Okay, but there are better. Okay. I need to fix that. Which gives you more reload speed? Am I missing on something? I don't think I am. I think this is the one. Lock and load, right? Or no. I was not using this one. Is it this one or that one? Forget Barbarian. There. I think this is the one. Right? It is not. This is the reload. I don't know whether I'm using the reload perk card or not. Psychovaps. If I'm pronouncing the name right, it is Makumba, right? Thank you so much for joining. Lots of love to you, to your family. Happy New Year to you, to your family, and happy Friday. Thank you so much. So that is the reload, right? In third person. Now, if I switch to first person, now look at the reload speed. There, done. Tightly wound, right? Yes. Now look at the reload speed. Notice it carefully. This is the speed in first person. This is the speed in third person. In spite of having tightly wound. You can't even sometimes reload the weapon, which is happening with me. Look at the speed. Are you seeing the significant difference? That is why I run with a heavy gun, even if it is, like especially for spin-up weapons. If I'm using a 50 cal, I don't even bother. But normally, reloading is very important, in tight situations. Suppose you're having a snake fight, and the snake is constantly pushing you. Now, how you can, you have to also kill the snake, right? At the same time, you have to escape the staggering effect, the pushing effect of the snake. If you are using, I know third person is important to see the field of view more, which is unfortunate. Unfortunately, you cannot change the field of view like on PC, on consoles, whether you are playing on Xbox or PlayStation. You cannot do that. On PC you can. But the downside is, if you are trying to get a better field of view, or you want to see the surrounding a little bit more, you are losing the reload. And what will happen is, suppose your ammo is gone and your Wild West hand didn't trigger. The time you reload, you are probably dead. The snake is not going to give you time to reload your weapon slowly. If you're using in third person, you don't need to worry about that. Yes, at the sacrifice of, not getting that much of field of view. But in my opinion, reload is very important when you're using guns like this. Whether it is the Gatling Plasma, Gatling Laser, Gauss Mini, still I think I will lose. 508 HP, still not enough. Again, I know I'm going to fail badly, but I will not lose a single AP. Please guys, focus on the AP bar and also the health bar, because that is what is going to happen. This build is very end game build. I am miserably failing because I am having less HP. HP is the key for your AP. Why? Because that is how blood sacrifice is triggering. You are sacrificing your health for AP. Now, as I said, this is not for everyone. Those who want to have infinite VATs on consoles, because you cannot pop, coffee. all the time. See, this is what is happening. I am losing HP at the cost of AP. But you will not see a single time my AP bar is going down. You will surely see that my health is going down. Look at the AP bar. This is basically infinite watts. Again, look. See? This is what is going on. The stim packs are not being able to keep it up. But if I had more HP, that would have been beneficial. But I am not losing a single AP. I am successful in one part, I am not successful in the other part. That is the thing. That is the thing. Psycho buff. Psycho buff. Let me take some psycho buff. Do I have some psycho buff or not? Yeah, I do have. How many I want to take? Let me take 20. That is more than enough, I hope. Again, I will grab some pemicans, and this time I will go with a psycho buff. Come on, man. Don't let me down. Please. I'm trying to make a build. Just work, will you? Eesh. I'm trying so hard. It is successful in one part, it is not successful in the other part. 573. 700 is the requirement in order to successfully run with this build. Will my medic pump trigger? That I want to see. Oh, there it is. It did trigger. Okay. And I died. I was trying to check whether my medic pump was working or not. It did trigger once. I think it has a cooldown or something. That is why it didn't pop again. What is the cooldown? I need to check all the things. There is a cooldown. Toxic goo is not needed for this build. It is not needed, honestly speaking. Toxic goo is important, but the build I am running with doesn't require toxic goo. It just requires a high HP. Even if you're having that extra health bar, but still if your health is below 400 or it is just below 500, it is of no use. The glow bar doesn't increase your HP. It gives you a second choice. This matters over here in the Pip-Boy. If I have glow, this HP will not change. It will still remain the same. The glow is, what should I say, an emergency button that you can at least know that, yeah, I do have some health. I will not easily die. Hot dog, if I pop a hot dog, 633, will that do? I don't know. Indeed, hot dog is very good. I need to make some more hot dogs. Can you make hot dogs? I don't know. You can get some hot dogs from Nuka-Cola World on tour. Over there, you see Betty Hills over there. She sometimes has, there is a machine, there is a hot dog machine where you can get some hot dogs. And also you have Camp Resources, which gives you hot dogs. That is also one thing. Okay. But hot dog is very good. Medic pump doesn't trigger on blood sacrifice damage. I think you're right. No, it triggers. I will not say it doesn't trigger. It is not consistent. I'm pretty sure it will trigger. Let's see. Let's see, will it trigger or not? I will not use any stims right now. There you go. Now I need to use. So there is a cooldown. There. Automatically it is triggering, but it is having a timer. It does trigger. The result is in front of you. It is triggering. It is triggering. There. That I had to do manually. Oh, I need some health. God damn it, give me health. Eesh. Come on, man. This is where I'm lacking. I am getting health, but this is how I am shooting right now. But that is not enough to shoot the robot. And the downside is, as your health is increasing, the robot's health will also increase. I don't know why. You will see the health of the robot over here will fluctuate. As you are popping steams, or your medic pump is working, or your bond survivor is triggering, whenever you see your health is changing, these enemies' health will also change. I don't know if that is the only case for raids or for any weapon or for any enemy. I am failing over here because I have less HP. I am sorry. I usually don't fail when it comes to builds, but here I am failing. Miserably I am failing because of the less health. I need to increase my health. I am running with 15 endurance. Still, I am not having that health. I don't know what I need to use. There are some mods I can use. One of them, I think, which mod gives you more health? I forgot the name of the mod. I forgot the name of the mod. Here I will never lose AP, that's for sure. But over there, since those robots, those bosses are very tanky, it is not enough. Where is the Mylar Queen? Man. Where's the queen? Hey, come on, come out. There she is. See? Why my AP is getting... The only problem I'm facing is health. That's the only thing. I have infinite VATs. God damn it. See, my weapon got stuck again. Look at the AP bar. That is the thing I want to highlight. That's the thing. I will die, I know. I know I will die. Man. God damn it. If I don't use power armor, I will die even more quicker. With one blow. Eesh. I am failing miserably. Come on, man. Don't let me down. And I think I am also losing my bullet storm. Do you lose your bullet storm if you die? I don't think so. Now she won't be able to kill me, that's for sure, if I am not using weapons in VATS. But that is not the goal. The goal is to use weapons that too with high AP in VATS. But I'm failing miserably because of my health. Come on. She is not leaving my tail. God damn it. There is an old saying, right? Don't try this at home. Never try this at home. This is just my. Ah! God damn it! I don't think this build will. This build is living up to its name. What is what is the point of having infinite VATs if I can't even kill one enemy? My health, god damn it. Where did she go? There. See? Because of my health, I'm losing the AP. God damn it. But at what cost? God damn it. I don't think nobody will try to run with this build at least. You can run with this build. The only downside is the not the only downside. The biggest downside is you have to have a lot of health. Otherwise, like if you can squeeze your health to 900, that that is going to definitely help. But I am failing in that department. I am not being able to squeeze so much of health. That is why I am not being able to fully utilize this build. But I have I have put almost all the important perk cards which I can think of, which will give you health or which will regenerate your health. The thing is that this card surely does its job. As when it says it is going to give you infinite VATs, but at the cost of your health, it is doing that. I didn't pop a single time a canned coffee, but at what cost? Because I am not even having 700 health, I am losing. I'm losing my health. That is the reason why my VATs is, I am not being able to consistently hit enemies in VATs. But if it is normal enemies like the Scorch Beast Queen, the mutants, I can easily kill them. But that is not the thing. The thing is, the build is working as I have said, it is an infinite VATS build. But because I'm having low health, in spite of having 15 endurance, this gives you health, right? I don't know what else I can use. There is no way I can increase endurance even more. I have tried everything in my power to increase my health, but unfortunately, I'm not being able to squeeze out maximum health. Not even close to 700. If I had 700 health, that the story would have been a different story. But in order to, that would have helped me to, at least kill the enemy without thinking of my HP. But because I'm losing HP very quickly, that is why I'm losing also the VATS. But I'm not losing a single point in my AP. That is the thing. I'm not using a single AP point. This is a little bit complicated build, but if you can manage to squeeze out, above 700 HP or just 700 HP, because anything below that, you can see the result in front of you. It is very tough to survive because the thing is that you will be losing HP for the cost of AP, and on top of that, at that point of time, if your power armor or if your bond survivor is not triggering, you will die, just like me. I am dying very frequently, which you will not see me. Normally, I don't die this easy. But this time, with this build, I tried to make something different. And it is, I'm failing miserably. Only because of, my HP. Guys, I will share this build. I know, because I'm dying so often, don't think that this is a bad build. I never make bad builds. The thing is that the reason why I am dying is because I'm having very less HP. For enemies like this, I don't even need to bother. And with this build, you can use jetpack also infinitely and still can shoot enemies in VATS, which was not possible for console players because you cannot pop coffee at the same time you can use VATS. On PC, you can do that. There are number buttons which you can assign to pop coffee when needed and also to use VATS at the same time. See, this is the downside. I am not losing AP. I am losing health. And in return, the enemies are killing me faster. This is the thing. I am not losing a single AP. Let me see if I can. If I don't want to use power armor, let's see. Come on, work, will you? Holy. Come on, come in range, will you? This gun is having 15 AP. Come on, man. Don't let me down. Yeah. What if I reduce the AP cost of the weapon? If I use a weapon like that, but not lose AP, does the AP of the weapon is proportional to the health? Or it is the same? What if I use this weapon instead? It is, I think. So the more the AP your weapon has, the more health it is going to take away from your health bar. So it is, but I am not losing a single AP. That is one thing to keep in mind. Okay. That is something new. I didn't know. Where is it? I am getting a little bit more shots. So the trick is, if your weapon is having high AP, you are also losing your health very quickly. If your weapon is using less AP, you are still able to maintain, your health and also infinite VATs, but with situations you have to pop chems from time to time. I mean stim pack from time to time. Okay. So that is a success. But the scenario will change the moment I use a higher AP weapon. That is something unique. So blood sacrifice is proportionally related to your weapon AP also. So if your weapon has more than 10 AP, your health will decrease as per the aforementioned AP of your weapon. That means, because my Elder's Mark is having 7 AP, I can use it even more without thinking of, of losing VATs. And my health will also not degrade so quickly as compared to, the Gauss Mini. Now, if I change my weapon to Gauss Mini, come on, man, I need some more enemies. This is the best place to go to test it out. These guys are tanky, don't get me wrong. So the more AP your weapon is using, Jumbo, lots of love to you, to your family. Thank you so much for joining. Really means a lot. Lots of love to you, to your family. Happy Friday, brother. Thank you so much. Today, I'm trying out a very stupid build. The reason why I'm calling this a stupid build is, one part, I have achieved what I wanted to achieve, and on the other part, it is lacking a very huge thing in order to make this build work. That is AP. HP, sorry. 570. 700 is, in my eyes, is the ideal the HP you need to run this build. But the uniqueness of this build is you will have infinite VATs. Whether you use a Gauss Mini, whether you use a Gatling Plasma, whether you use a Gatling Laser, or even, V63 Carbine. Let me see, do I have that weapon with me or not? I think I have. V63 Carbine, the only thing people doesn't use this weapon is because of the high AP, right? Where is my V63 Carbine? Come on, don't show me different weapons. Where is my carbine? There. This one, right? So this has How much AP this has? It is eating 30 AP. So this weapon is taking away 30 AP. Look at the health. Look at the health. How quickly my health went from 100 to 25, 26. Now it is slowly regenerating. Why? I'm using a solar armor. That is why. But I am not worried about the AP. But I am worried about the health. God damn it. Now, on the contrary, Brother Houston, lots of love to you, to your family. Happy Friday, brother. Thank you so much. Now, on the contrary, if I use this weapon instead, sorry, wrong weapon. This is using only 7 AP, right? Now look at the health bar. And also look and focus on the AP bar. Look at this. See? So there is a huge difference. Now, suppose if I drink a little bit of toxic goo, let me collect some. This is ridiculous. Let me collect some. Now let me drink some. If I have a say like the glowing bar. Wait a minute. It is eating away my glow bar, but with this glow, is my HP changing? Again, let me check. I have a second health bar, right? What about my AP? Sorry, not AP, HP. So HP is not changing, but I am getting that benefit from that glowing bar, right? Interesting. Okay. So I can stay alive for at least for two more seconds, right? That is the thing. Holy. I can kill them quick, but on the other hand, they will also kill me very quick. It's not a total failure. It's a semi-half failure. I would say that. Yeah, it is a failure build because I'm not being able to use infinite VATs because of my health. Because the thing which I noticed is blood sacrifice is directly proportional to the AP, how much AP your weapon is using. These are level 100 super mutants, right? Which is normally very tanky. See? Because I am dying so many times because I am not being able to, use high AP weapons also by maintaining my health and also not losing the VATs. Now, on the contrary, if I use a 7 AP weapon, which is this weapon is using only 7 AP, right? Now you will see the difference. The moment I am using a low AP weapon, at least for the current scenario of my health, I can at least use this weapon for a little bit longer time. Right? Who is shooting at me? I hate when they do that. Let me go upstairs. See? Again, if I change the weapon now, this is using 30 AP. This weapon is using 30 AP, right? Look at the health now. But I am not losing AP. I am losing a significant amount of health. Again, changing the weapon. With this health only, I will be able to kill this doggo. Now again, if I'm changing the weapon, I am going to kill them. But at what cost? Look at the health. Look how quickly my health will go down. Come on, man. I don't have so much of time. I have to play the game. I cannot completely sit and test builds. This is the health bar I have. Now look at this. I will kill them without thinking of the AP. No change in AP. But significantly, health is degrading. That is what is, giving me infinite AP. So it's a semi-successful build, in my opinion. Again, I will not lose AP. Notice the AP bar, guys. Please notice the AP bar. Don't think that I'm dying very quickly. This is a bad build. Don't think that, please. You can think that it is a bad build, but because I'm dying very often, normally, if you are making a build, the first thing which should come in your mind is I want to survive more. I do have a survival build, but that will not give you infinite VATs. But this build will. But the reason why I'm dying is because of my HP. Again, if I switch the weapon, come on, there should be one more. There is the doggo. Now look at the health bar. Jeez, huge change. So, my takeaway is this build is definitely gonna give you scripted NPC. Thank you so much for joining. Lots of love to you, to your family. Happy New Year. On YouTube, thank you so much. The thing is that whatever I have made over here, like whatever cards I have placed over here, it is definitely going to help you to, maintain that AP. This is the primary card, which is, going to give you infinite VATs. The reason why infinite VATs is, if you have high enough HP, you will see that you're not losing AP. But if you don't have a high HP, you will get VATs unlimitedly as long as you have 100% HP. So the trick of this build is push your HP as high as possible to 700, unlike me, which is currently 570, not even close. Not even 600. This is why I said this is an end game build. And this build is not for everybody. This build is only for those players who can, achieve that kind of HP. If you can achieve a HP of, 700 and beyond, I'm telling you, try this build out. I will share the build in my Discord. Try it out. Don't think of dying, please. Because if you are not dying, that means you don't need, your build is absolutely perfect. There is no build in the world which is absolutely perfect. So, look at the AP. I can have unlimited AP. I don't even need to think of AP. See? Notice the AP bar and also the health bar, please. That is you have to notice. So if you're using a lower AP weapon, notice your health. How less your health is getting drained. And now, on the contrary, if I am using this weapon, which is having 30 AP, just for an example. There. Now, closely notice the AP bar and the HP bar. Again, changing. weapons. There, there. Come on, where are the enemies? Upstairs or something? Definitely has to be upstairs. Not there. Right. I have an idea. Because I was failing with the Gauss Mini, which was having way more AP, can I use this gun to have infinite VATs as long as I have 100% health? That is also one thing. Can I use this gun and try to see how much damage this gun can do against the Guardian? This gun obviously is a powerful gun, but the target is not checking the power of the gun, but to test the infinite VATs for this build. That is the primary goal. So let me go back over here. Yeah, I will die. That is for sure. But I will not lose a single AP point. But I'll be losing a lot of HP. That is the only thing. So it's a gamble build, I will say. You are having infinite VATs, but you are losing a lot of HP. If you're using high AP weapons. If you're using low AP weapons, you can still withstand. And don't have to think of, popping coffee from time to time. That is what it is. Okay, let's go back to our power armor. But this time with the Elder's Mark, because it is using less AP, right? I just want to see, will this, fulfill the build which I am trying to make? Like, not to worry about AP, just to focus a little bit on health from time to time, because I am lacking on that. But can I do it? Can I kill the Guardian? If I can kill the Guardian with this build, no, the killing is not the main thing. If I can kill the Guardian with infinite VATs, with time to time, popping of stim packs, and sometimes automatically it will get triggered. Sometimes you might have to manually put it, like press the button to use stim packs. But I don't need Radaways. Right? So let's see. There. But one thing is that if you are having that glowing health bar, at least it is going to give you 3 to 5 more seconds to survive, or at least pop the stim pack. That is one thing I can tell, which will not show any significant change to your HP numbers on your Pip-Boy, but it will give you that extra health bar. So basically, it's what can I say? It's a cherry on top of a cake, I would rather say. You can have the cherry, you don't need the cherry, it's up to you. But having this health bar, especially on this build, can give you 3 more seconds to pop a stim pack. That I can assure you. Now let's see. Medic pump will pop or not. It did pop. Medic pump did pop. So it is working, but not consistently. Medic pump is popping, but not consistently. And also remember, I'm solo over here. If you have your friends, even if they are not actively participating in the raid, still you can survive a little bit. Okay, now. Come on, man. Don't let me down this time. What the up? Wild West hand is not working. God damn it, stupid Wild West hand. I think this gun will work. I will try. I will give it one more shot. Pumpkin, lots of love to you, to your family from the core of my heart. Happy Friday, my lovely friend. Guys, if you are not following this lovely friend, what the heck you're doing? Give her a follow. Show your love and support. Today I'm testing a very stupid build which came in my mind, which I was trying to do. I think I will be successful with this gun. Yes, gun is a big factor for this build. So, what I will do is, I will pop some hot dog. Psycho buff, where is Psycho buff? I hope they don't overlap. No, they shouldn't overlap each other because Psycho buff is a chem and hot dog is a food. They shouldn't, even though both can give you the same thing. But I don't think they should collide with each other. Come on. Don't let me down. I have only 4 cores. Is that enough to kill the robot? I don't know. Without popping coffee or without losing any without losing VATs at all. Yeah, but what I will be sacrificing is a lot of what am I saying? Little bit of health, but that is the key thing for this build. God damn it. So, let's see. Let's check this out. I think I will be able to kill this robot with the gun. With this gun at least. Stimpack did trigger. It is inconsistent. Sometimes you have to press the button manually, and sometimes it will pop. Now I don't know. That is happening with everybody? Those who are using medic pump on the power armor? I don't know. Please guys, do let me know if you're using medic pump and this is happening with you guys. Like it is not consistent. Sometimes you do need to manually press the button to pop the Stimpack. Let's see. Come on, man. Don't let me down. Oh, come on. Stupid HP. This much close. I am this much close. But I didn't lose VATs. Not for a single time. The only time I am losing VATs is when my health bar is turning in, like going down to 0. That is the only time. Otherwise, I am having unlimited VATs. That's for sure. I have to be a little bit faster, This will be my last try. If I am doing it, I am doing it. If I am failing, I am failing. I am sorry. If I am failing, I am sorry to everybody. And I wasted your precious time over here. not playing the game normally but doing something stupid. But if I succeed, that means this build will surely shine, but not with heavy AP weapons, but surely with with a less AP weapon. Definitely this build will shine. No doubt about it. Now let's see. Come on, man. There you go. AP. Again. Again. I will die. There you go. Whew. Yes. I was successful with infinite VATs, but with God damn. I couldn't have done this with this gun. That's 100% sure. I couldn't have done this with this gun. I could have done this with this gun if I had over 700 HP. This gun is a monster. Everybody knows that. Everybody uses this gun only. But I am successful. But also at the same time not successful. Why? Simple reason. The only reason why I am not successful is because of my HP. If I had a little bit more HP, I could have killed the robot with the Gauss Mini. God damn. HP is a huge factor. So you guys will be the judge whether this build will, whether this is a unique build or not. I will not say it's a good build. I will not say it's a good build. I would rather, categorize this build as one of the unique builds, which gives you infinite AP at the cost of your health. The more HP you have, the better for you guys to not to pop coffee from time to time, but to kill most of the enemies without thinking of, losing AP. Now, is it? For me, I am 80-20 in the ratio of 80-20, 80%. For me, 80%, the way I wanted to make the build, I did make it. 20% part is I died many times because of my health. But this build is guaranteed to give you unlimited AP. Like infinite VATs. This build is 100%, 1000% sure to give you infinite VATs if you can manage your health. In order to have infinite VATs without popping coffee, this build can do. But you have to have a very high health. Like I said this in the beginning of the video, like in the beginning of the stream, that I think I will be suffering in the health department, but in the AP department, this build will definitely shine. So that is why I have said I am 80-20 successful. 80% successful, 20% because of my health. That is the only thing. So now let's change back to the build which I was running with. But don't worry, I will share this video, not the video, sorry. I will share this build with everybody. Those who want to give it a try, it will be something very unique, not something like stupidly crazy. Yes, if you are a crazy person, definitely try out the build if you want to try something unique. But honestly speaking, you have to be an end player. And you should have infinite, like not, you should have, what should I say, good amount of health. Otherwise, this build will not shine. You cannot fully utilize the build if you are lacking health, which was happening to me. That is the thing, which was happening to me. What else I was using? What else I was using? Ah, god damn it. Did I forget already? Why do I keep on forgetting things? God damn it. What else I was using? Yeah. You gonna be kidding me. I think I was using White Knight. So instead of using White Knight, I will increase the gunsmith rank a little bit. So that Elder's Mark does break very quickly because it's a cursed weapon. So if my weapon is breaking a little bit lesser, that is good for me. Because any cursed weapon, whether it is the Elder's Mark or whether it is the, what you call that, Holy Fire. Holy Fire, in comparison, I think breaks a little bit slower than Elder's Mark because Elder's Mark is firing way faster than the Holy Fire. And both of the weapons are using different kind of ammo. The firing style is different. One is a flamer, one is a ballistic weapon. So that is why it is more noticeable on Elder's Mark rather than, Holy Fire. But I still feel like Elder's Mark is going to break a little bit faster than the Holy Fire in my books. Now I can be wrong, but that is what I feel. Okay. Back to the... What do you know? I do have canned coffee saved over here. Some things never change. For this build, I might use canned coffee because this is not a VATS, infinite VATS build. But surely I don't need any chems. That's for sure. I don't need any chems. I don't need stim packs that often. So I will put the stim packs back. I will only keep, that is also too many for me. And I will keep these, store these away. And guys, there is one settings. If you are trying that build, go to settings, go to game and come to this option. If you guys didn't know this, normally what happens is if you use the default settings, it is going to show you that it is going to give you this option that use weakest first. That means, what does this mean? This means if you are having 200, like 100 normal regular stim packs, 20 super stim packs, and 15 diluted stim packs, if your stim packs, or if you are manually popping stim packs, or if your perk card is automatically automatically is using stim packs, it will first use the dilute one. In order to use the best one, that is the stim pack super, there are two options. Use the strongest first, use the weakest first. Always go with this option. If you guys didn't know this, go to this option under game section, go to quick heal stim pack priority, and use strongest first. And then you don't need to worry about, because normally dilute stim pack is definitely not going to heal you like a stim pack super or a regular stim pack. It is, I think, 15% HP, 20% HP, and 25% HP. 15% HP you are getting if you're using a dilute one, 20% HP if you're using the regular one, and 25% HP if you're using the super one. Right? So those are the things you need to keep in mind. That's all. So if you guys didn't know this, I have told you how to utilize the best impact whether you're manually pulling it from your inventory, or you're using perk cards to automatically pop stim packs from in harder contents. So keep that in mind. Use that option. That will help you a lot. You will see the difference. Am I using junk shield over here? If I'm not using junk shield over here, then I don't need this. It would have been better if I could use junk shield, but there is no place for me to put the junk shield perk card. But still, I will be pretty tanky. I will not die, as you were seeing on the other one. That was also a build. This is also a build. But this build is, I can suggest this build to everybody. Everybody can use this build, You don't need to worry. You just need to be at least at 100 level in order to, utilize the perk cards. That's all. The main important perk card over here is this one. Action Diet. This is the reason why I don't need to pop chems from time to time. And the reason why I can keep myself, at 100% health all the time is because I'm using a solar armor. And solar armor is boosting my health a little bit. Not like I can survive even the tougher situation, not the tankier enemies, I will give you an example. If I have a wanted poster, I will try to do one headhunt solo for you guys. I always say this in streams that I did one headhunt solo, and don't do it solo, but there is no guarantee that I will not die. Again, I'm telling you, there is no build in this world which can give you the guarantee of 100% health and not dying. You can die, but if you don't die, I don't think you will be able to understand where you're lacking. So for headhunt, I might take... No, I don't need. I'm good. But I need to get rid of these grenades. Grenades are very heavy. I don't need even these repair kits. I don't need the glowing meat. I don't even need the toxic goo. Right? Let's see, can I do a headhunt solo? Let's see. Guardian I have already killed with this build solo. I'm not going inside the raid and showing you guys that, yeah, I can kill the Guardian solo. Everybody can kill the Guardian solo. Try to kill the snake solo. if you can reach till the snake. If you really want to test your build. Or even the squad on the third stage where those enemies, let me check first, where those enemies come out from the pods. Try and check your your build over there. Let me quickly repair my armor. There. Right. First, let me check how many. I don't think you can carry more than one wanted poster. Okay, I do have one. Let's see. Can I do it? If I can do it, that means this build will work. Unlike the other build, I don't need to worry about my health, right? Because I can pop coffee over here at least. These are not fast fights. These are tactical fights. You should understand between two types of fight. There will be one fight which will be very fast, like you need to kill the enemy fast, otherwise the enemy will kill you. The biggest example of a quick fight or a fast fight is the snake fight. If you're doing the snake fight, everybody's target is killing the snake as quick as possible before its tail destroys or her tail destroys the entire platform on where you're standing. But if you're going into fights like this, you don't need that kind of speed. You should be more tactical. Your approach should be more tactical. And you should try to not to, go in front of the enemies and try to kill them. Rather, it should be the opposite. Stay in a safe place and try to kill them. So these are some fundamental things you need to worry. God damn it, out of all the enemies, I had to get the Devil Defiance? Are you kidding me? This guy is monster, I'm telling you. This guy is a monster. Holy moly. What? Don't go away. So this is how you should fight. There are two white wolves. What did I... That is not possible. How did I die? What? How did I die? How did I die? What did I tell you when I said you will not even understand how you died? This is one of the toughest boss. Yeah. I think those white wolves killed me. How did I die? This guy cannot kill me. That's for sure. Where are the white wolves? I am afraid of those white wolves, honestly speaking. Normally I will never die. These guys never can even kill me in their dreams. No matter how hard they try. Oh, there! This is the reason why I died. Don't get me wrong. How you will get killed, you have no idea. That is why I suggest never do headhunt solo. Where do you think you're going? Where did the wolf go? There's the wolf. Almost. Notice my health bar, please. The main purpose of showing you these things is not to do a show off, but to show you the actuality of the build, like why I have made this build. I am taking a lot of hits. Right? I will not use my weapon. Instead, I will take some bullets head on. There. This is the purpose of the build. The reason why I made this build is not to die. Come on, man, shoot me. I'm not even holding my weapon. There you go. There. Yeah, right. There. There. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing with your hands? Yeah, this guy is hitting me. Nice. This Wendigo even looks different, eh? Wow. Nice. And you will, like normally, if you are a ghoul, you can get staggered, right? Enemies can break your limbs very quickly. Are you seeing I'm getting any limb damage? No. There is a reason why I'm not getting it. I will tell you that later. But look at my health. It is automatically getting regenerated, right? This is why I love this solar armor. Now notice one thing. Now notice how quickly my health is going to regenerate. 1 kill, 2 kill. Where is the other one? 3 kill. It is already at 100. It was at 75, something like that, right?
You can't see me.
There.
You can't see me. What are you playing, peekaboo? You can't see me. I can see you. You can't. Can
This
you
is why.
see me?
Now, about not getting crippled, right? Ghouls really get crippled very easily. The reason why I am not getting crippled also is because of 2 things. Carefully watch. Why? First of all, I am using adamantium skeleton. But don't think that this is the only perk card which is helping me. Miss Steffi Walker, thank you so much for being here. Lots of love to you, to your family. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for the lurk. I'm really sorry that I am not noticing the chat that much. Please forgive me, everybody. But I'm trying to explain, you know. Because the last build which I tried to make, I was not entirely successful. But this build and the last build was also not for everybody. Even the build was not meant for me. Trust me when I tell you this. Because I was lacking a lot in the health department. Okay, as we all know, these rad hogs can hit you like a tank, right? This is my health, 36. Now notice the health. I haven't popped a single stim pack. I don't have any auto popping stim pack perk card. Carefully watch. The reason why my health again jumped back to 100 is because of action diet. Battle genes, if I'm not wrong. I think I'm not using battle genes also. That would have given me extra benefit. Let me poop, god damn it. Let me pop battle genes, god damn it. Sometimes what I say, please ignore my words. Sometimes what I say, I have no idea. Crit savvy. Because I'm running with full set of limit break, I think I can squeeze this one in. So this will even give me more HP. This will give me even more HP. Lovely. Right on time for a mutated event. But the moral of the story, I wanted to show you that, yes, you can use this build. You can do any content you want. Not the other one. The other one is only meant for endgame players who can manage to push their health to above 700. Like, I was failing miserably. The moment I used, a less AP weapon, I did survive. Not only I did survive, I also did manage to kill the robot. Which is one of the tankiest enemies, right? Hey, Minx is on. Let me join Minxter, eh? Why not? Mobile editor C61 or I cannot read the last part, but thank you so much, my lovely friend, for joining on YouTube. I wish you and your family Happy New Year and a Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining. Really means a lot. So, Not every build which I am going to make is going to be 100% success. No content creator can give you that guarantee. No one. Every build comes with its own flaws and with its own benefits. So keep that in mind. The last build which I made, yes, I was getting infinite VATs. I didn't even pop coffee for a single time. But on the other hand, I was also sacrificing my health quite often. That is the reason why, because I am not having that high HP as much as 700. I did get infinite VATs, but when I had a good amount of HP in my HP bar. That is the reason why when I lost all of my HP but not a single amount of AP, the enemy could kill me because I was lacking over there on the HP department. But if I had like 700, 750, even 900 HP or 800 HP, the story would have been very, very different. But where are you guys coming from? Man, this place is swarming with rust eagles. There is somebody inside this house, or that person came out from the house. The door is open, I think. No, the door is still closed. There you go. So no matter how many enemies come and attack me, I will never lose my HP, at least in this build. Because why? This build, I first made a build with the Dom Pedro because I was hearing a lot of complaints about that weapon. But the weapon is so good that I had to make that build. That is to use Dom Pedro, that too in VATs, without killing yourself. Normally, Dom Pedro can kill you if you are not careful enough, or if you're using it in VATs and if the enemies are getting closer to you. That is why few things came in my mind that I want to make a gun. I want to make the Dom Pedro usable by everybody. And from there, I made this build. Though Elder's Mark will never do self-damage even if you're using Elder's Mark with explosive. Not like Dom Pedro, but in this build, you don't even need to worry about, popping chems or popping stims from time to time just to survive. You get 1-2 kills, your health will again regenerate to max. And how you are going to do that, achieve that, is by using solar armor. And with few minor tweaks here and there. And by minor tweaks, I mean, if you can fit these 2 perk cards, please be my guest. I was only able to manage to put only 1 star of this one because I needed a little bit of strength and endurance. If you can max out this perk card and Nocturnal Fortitude, if I'm pronouncing the name right, if you can manage to squeeze this 2 card in, and oh my goodness, lovely teeth you have. Lovely teeth. Holy, god damn it. They won't even let me try to explain the build. If you can manage to, squeeze those 2 perk cards in, like look at my health bar. It is again back to 100, right? Let this red dog hit me a little bit. Oh, not just one. Why you 2 brothers are fighting? Hey, don't fight. God damn it. Holy. Now you will see my health bar. There. I am not popping chems. I am not using perk cards which is automatically using stim packs. The build I have made with certain perk cards is actually, helping me to achieve this. The biggest one is, the solar armor. Solar armor, if you guys haven't used it yet, it's time for you to at least use once solar armor so that you can understand how good it is if you are dying too often. You can ask anybody over here. Few minutes back, I just did, a headhunt entirely by myself. And I did get one of the one of the strongest, headhunt bosses. The devil, what do you call that? Devil defiance, right? And I died. I did die. How I died, I have no idea. Like, the death was like, you will die like this, where? In Encrypted, where you see those legendary, Mr. What do you call them? Mr. Handy? Those are Mr. Handy, right? The three-eyed robots. They can one-shot you even in power armor. So this was the second time, apart from those Mr. Handys, that I died with this build. These are volatile enemies, right? Look at my health bar. Normally you lose a health. You lose a lot of health, right? I will stand. I will kill one by one all the volatile mole miners. Let me go close to this mole miner. Hey! Look at this. Look at my health bar. Again, look at my health bar. Normally, volatile enemies do kill you, right? Or it does do a lot of damage to your health. I will stand over here. I will try to kill these mole miners as close as possible in VATS. And you will see, just check the health bar which I am having. Now, I cannot guarantee you that you will always have 100% health. But even if it gets reduced, it will not go less than 70. And again, you will regain back, 100% health in no time. I have the mole miners. Oh, there. There. Check my health bar. Again, I'm telling you. Look closely to the health bar. Again. What? This mole miner didn't even blast. God damn it. Give me some mole miners, will you? Where are they? There. 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 Let me shoot you a little bit closely. There. So that was the primary idea. Again, there you go. There. I will check the daily ops. What daily ops today we have? Most probably it will be a decryption. If we are getting, god damn it, we won't be able to get 4 out of 4 from this event. Otherwise, there was a chance of getting super rare apparels. But only a little bit of chance, that's all. Okay, there are 2 of them. There. With this build, guys, check two of the places with this build. First, check the health bar. Second, check the feral meter. I am not going to pop Kim a single time in my entire stream. Maybe sometimes stim packs if my health doesn't recover or if the enemy is very powerful, which is not in most of the cases, but there. Check my feral meter. There. Wow, we did get a 4x4 reward. There you go. Nice, somebody launched a nuke. This is a good server. There you go, back-to-back 3. There. 4. Nice. Any more? Only 4. Very good. There you go. So, like I said previously, I cannot give you builds which will be absolutely perfect. But I can show you builds which can benefit you the way you want them to be used. Like the previous one is going to give you the benefit of infinite VATs at the cost of your life. I mean, not in real life, in game life. But also, it will give you infinite VATs, right? You don't need to think of popping, coffee from time to time. But the downside is, it is depending very, very much on the weapon you're using and the AP that weapon is, exhausting from you, which is inversely, related to your health. So if your weapon is using less AP, you can live a little bit more by having infinite VATs. If your weapon is using more AP, you will die. If you cannot, pop Stimpack on the right time so that you can use again infinite VATs. But if you are having high health, that is a different story. For me, I was not having high health, but I did had infinite VATs. This build is purely focused on, taking tankier enemies head on. You don't need to worry of dying. You don't need to worry about, popping chems so that you can maintain your feral bar. You will never go feral with this build. You will always stay, non-feral with this build. If you are seeing that your feral bar is, decreasing, just get 5 to 6 kills. It will again, it will get filled again if you can kill 5 to 6 enemies. So keep that in mind. This build is focused on that. And sorry for the, that I am not being able to, put the game sound on, because if I put it, it will blow your eardrums. Neurological Warfare, it's a good event. I love this event. Here at least the robots can survive a little bit more. Here the enemies will not die instantly. That is why I love this event more than the Queen. If you really want to farm the Holiday Scorch and stuff like that, I will always recommend, go in a private server, invite your friends, and do it with your friends. And even headhunts. But if you are doing headhunts, not in private but in public servers, just don't even bother of launching the flare. Just go to the the middle location of the headhunt, and just wait for somebody to pop the flare and try to shoot the boss at least, because if you're missing on not going to the exact place where the boss will spawn, you won't be able to get a single shot on the boss. Because here in the public server, everybody knows by now what happens if you don't go on time to the boss. You can only see the dead body. Sometimes you might get the legendaries, you might not get the legendaries. But I will not still recommend anybody to do the head hunt solo. Grunt hunts is easy, you can do it. Head hunts, please guys, don't do it solo. Even if you can, do it with a team. If you want to do it, you do it in private. But don't do head hunts solo. It is not worth doing solo. The enemies are really hard to kill. I'm telling you, there will be certain enemies who will not even shoot you, but there is a different kind of a elemental damage, right? Like the last one was, the Fort Defiance guy. There is another one, the scout leader Karen, right? She is going to, do that poison damage, indirectly. And that way you will die. She doesn't even need to shoot you. You will die normally. normally he will die. So keep that in mind. There are certain enemies, like you will never get these kind of enemies in grunt hunts. Normally in grunt hunts, what you will get? Max to max a resilient boss or a frosty boss. Or even if the boss is toxic, it will not do damage as similar to the headhunt bosses. So keep that in mind. Headhunt bosses are on different level. They are too strong. Just because I showed you guys that I killed the boss solo, remember one thing, I was from a very far place. Like I was, taking advantage of the range of this weapon. Unlike the, what should I say? Unlike the Dom Pedro. That guy broke my vats. What the heck? Why people are breaking my vats, I have no idea. Again. Thank you. Don't break my vats, please. Okay, I will leave this robot now. Veda told me that, don't focus on one of the robots. If you are focusing on only one robot, remember one thing. If any of the single robots out of these 3 robots is dying, remember one thing, that they are going to get strong and they are going to do more damage. So I didn't. Why, bro? Why? Why, man? Why? Keep some distance, will you? Thank God. Oh! This is why I love this event more than the Queen. Somebody killed one of the robots. Somebody killed one of the robots. Okay. Let me target the back panel of this robot. Where is the other robot? Look at that robot. Nobody even tried killing this guy. And my VATS is not working again. Nope. I think glass is the place where you need to shoot. Even till this day, I don't know where this robot, is the soft spot of this robot. Or of these robots. Up, no VATS is registering because if the enemy is too close to you, you will not be able to kill them in VATS. Let me do something. Now let's check. Come on, man. Wild West handwork. Holy. My goodness. Where's the robot? Oh, there. Let me be in first person. God damn it. This is why I love first person way more than third person. Yeah. You are losing a little bit of point of view, but most of the times everything will work very good in first person. There you go. Lovely. If this was the queen fight, there, like, people would have again like launched a second queen by now. This is why I love this event very, very much. I took 3,000 bullets with me, and I had 1,000 bullets already with me, so I had 4,000 bullets. Now I am having only 1771 bullets. So all in total, how much bullet did I spend? I spent more than 3,500 bullets. Okay, so daily ops. Let's do one daily ops. Let's see, can I survive? That is also one of the things. Because decryption daily ops, that too mutated, like, decryption enemies are already very powerful, as we all know. They are way powerful than the uplink enemies. But on top of the decrypted enemies, which we get in decryption, decrypted enemies. Why did I even say that? Anyways, sometimes, like I said, why I say things I have no idea. So, unlike, enemies in uplink, these guys are not only, hard hitting enemies, but these guys are having that special mutated effect because it is currently we are having the mutated events, right? There. So let's see. The robot did kill me. Yeah, they are boss. They are bosses. Like I said. But I just popped Stimpak only for once. But one thing did you notice? In spite of being a ghoul, normally over here, most of the times the robots will be able to cripple you very fast. How many times did you see me I got crippled? Relentless? What does the... Okay, now I know why relentless. You can only kill them by like this. Okay. This build is not meant to be used with this weapon, but can I use this weapon? And can I survive? Where are the mole miners? God damn it. Where are the mole miners? You. Okay, all are down. Oh, there is one. All are downstairs. Okay, I have to go downstairs then. Nothing happens easily over here, especially in daily ops. 3 more enemies I need to kill. Let me go down. Jump, jump. There you are. Eliu! Sorry. There. Genki will be so happy. One more, one more. This is why I hate this one. Holy, this guy didn't die. 110. Normally, I have only seen 110 Radhog alphas. For rest of the enemies, I haven't seen any enemy, who is going beyond 100. Somebody launched encrypted. Eliu, go away. I need to go to that particular spot. God damn it. I don't have time. Am I even going to the right place? I think so. I hate this map. All are 110. You're gonna be kidding me. Not just 1, 2. All of the enemies are 110. Now where did they go? Can you even go to that side? Yeah, you can. No, I won't be able to do it in time. There will be 3 more stages. Come on. There. Done. Is encrypted still going on? It is still going on. Let me do it. This build will actually, do very good in this event. Why? The moment you take care of, you activate the pylons, your health degrades, right? Starts to degrade. So over here, even if my health degrades, I will still be able to, manage my health as I'm going to, I will be able to kill enemies over here. Nice. There. I'm losing health, right? Where is the robot? Can I keep up with my health? Holy moly! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The robot still has that power to kill you with one shot. Man, I love to see, my builds are, are facing a challenge. That is a good challenge. There you go. Nice. Lovely. There you go. I think I have looted all the dead bodies, if I'm not wrong. There. Lady Lux, thank you so much for joining. Lots of love to you, to your little ones, especially from the core of my heart. Thank you so much for joining. Happy Friday. Well, today, as you can see by the description on Twitch, I did make a build which had infinite VATs indeed, but at the cost of the health. Where I was lacking health, I was dying very often. But I did successfully make that build. I did kill the Guardian with infinite VATs. I did somehow manage to, in the end, manage to keep up my health with infinite AP by sacrificing a little bit of my health. Not a little bit of my health, quite a lot of my health, because I am not having that kind of high health. But yes, absolutely, not for a single time my AP bar went down. I will share the build, don't worry, as usual, what I do in my Discord. Those who want to try it, but guys, try it at your own risk. As you saw me, I died quite often, which you normally won't see me, dying quite often. Here, the sheep is still one of the most broken characters. It can still do one shot to you. But the reason why it can one shot you is, remember, the more close you're getting to the sheep, the more you're getting damage from the fire, which is surrounding the sheep. So on top of that fire, the sheep is going to use the laser. The sheep is going to, try to melee hit you. So with all those things, and if you are one of the members who have already activated the pylon, so they're also, no, it is. Like, if you're activating the pylon, there also you're losing health, right? At the same time, you're losing your health because of so many enemies simultaneously hitting you, giving you elemental damage. And on top of that, the sheep is, don't get me wrong, the sheep is one of the, one of my favorite boss enemies to kill. Because honestly speaking, I still feel like the sheep can hit you hard. Though people are not doing these events anymore, because there are so many new events. But with so much things happening behind your background, you're getting so much of damage from so many sources, and still if you're managing just, dying once, but killing the sheep, and, and also not thinking of, popping stim packs from time to time so that you can have 100% health, I think that's a win-win situation at least in my books. Come on, show your head. Show your head. Please. People are watching me. Please show your head. God damn. There you are. Nice. Thank you. I will be taking those. Bye bye. See you on the other side. Lovely. I will take everything from here. I can't help myself, like I said. I have been doing this for 7 years now. Even though, do I need those items? No. But I will still do it. Why? That is how I have been playing Fallout for the past 7 years. I was always a hoarder and I will always be a hoarder. Pumpkin Queen said the last day that if you are not a hoarder, that means you are not a hardcore Fallout player. And I absolutely do agree with her. And what do you know? Not a single armor or a weapon with a new mod. God damn it. Eesh. How will I learn those new... You cannot be kidding me. Wow. Imagine in real life killing a hog like that, of that size. Like, I think like if I killed a hog or a wild boar of this size in real life, the meat which I would have gained by killing this specific hog or boar, I didn't even have to worry for 1 year, to go to Walmart or something like that, or Costco, something like that, to buy meat. The meat which I have got from a, wild hog like this, God damn it. Easily 1 year without thinking of meat. But yes, keep in mind only hog meat. That is also one thing to keep in mind. But still, 1 year full supply of meat. Are you... Really? One hog was not enough? The whole family came to kill me? You can let me stay on top. Though I will not die, but still. God damn it. There. And I still haven't got the new local legend. Guys, please tell me. I need help. Please tell me how you get that new local legend. Does it even exist on PlayStation or Xbox? On PC, I do know it does exist. Does it exist on PlayStation? Please, somebody tell me how you get that. I have wasted 300 plus improved bets just to get that new local legend, which I haven't got. Like, people are suffering now just to get the new Axolot. So I don't blame if you're not getting the local legend that easily. Ask Lady Lux. What did she do? What she had to go through just to get one new Axolot? First, it was said that it was available in the Skyline Valley. Then it changed to Burning Spring. I know who that is. Lots of love to you, big brother, and I wish you and your family, everybody in your family, including Sammy, a happy Friday, brother. Thank you so much for joining. It has been quite a long time since we both haven't played in the same team. Hello? Poor guy, I didn't want to kill that ghoul. He was sleeping peacefully. I hampered his sleep. Forgive me, Mr. Ghoul. Like, one ghoul is apologizing to another ghoul. Hello? How did you wake up? Didn't I kill you? So you see, I am standing inside the poison. Do I have any poison resistance? Let me show you. I don't. I don't have any poison resistance. How? I can tell you that. The symbol is different. There will be, there will be a bleed effect type of symbol if you're having poison resistance. Let me see, do I have poison resistance on this armor? I don't even have poison resistance on this armor. But there will be a different symbol, and that will, make you understand that whether you're having poison resistance or not. There you go. Your TV, you got the. Oh my goodness. My brother, like, he doesn't love fishing. He got the local legend. And at one point of time, I did love fishing a lot. I didn't get it even till this day. You gonna be kidding me. How did you get the local legend? Did you put any special weather machine? I don't think it is possible to place any sort of weather machine or camp near Ash Cave. Not possible. Your TV got... So, I think it was an old TV, right? The display got damaged or something like that. I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. But I hope very soon you're going to get your new TV, and we will play again together. No wonder I was thinking, like, normally I do see you at least doing the daily challenges, So now I understand why you're not being able to even do the daily challenges, like coming online just for 2 minutes. That is how much time you need to do the daily challenges, right? I really feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Mr. Plorg was telling me that I think this was the one which gives you a little bit of HP. So I will keep it safe with me. I hope I do have good with salt. Yeah, yes. Previously, good with salt was, under luck. So people still, try to find. I know. Like I sometimes do it myself. I still try to find, good with salt under luck. But it has changed from luck to intelligence. Yami, thank you so much for joining. Lots of love to you, my lovely friend, and I wish you and your family happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining. Really means a lot. The hogs are fighting. What are the hogs fighting even? They were fighting this poor fly? You're gonna be kidding me. Have some mercy. Look at the size of the hogs and look at the size of this poor fly. You're gonna be kidding me. What? Thank God I came for the rescue, but nobody survived, unfortunately. I killed everything. That's a different thing. Okay. Nice. Did I get a wanted poster or not? Let's check. 7 or 8 years. Okay, I understand what you're saying. 7 and 8 years. I will still say that because it was an old model, that is why it could last so many years, Like if you're buying a TV now with those new updates and with those new those new modifications, I don't even think it will last for 5 years maybe, because that is how companies are making these things now. Like how many of us can still use a smartphone for 8 years or 5 years or 6 years? Eventually your smartphone will get slowed. We will get new updates. But for how long? It will not last for 5 years. I'm telling you. Previously, we didn't even need to bother of buying a smartphone. Like, I had iPhone 11 for more than 6 years. I didn't even have to worry about the battery. Like 6 years is quite a lot of time, especially when you're using a phone where you cannot just, swap the battery manually. You need to open the phone. That phone gave me a good service. Can I expect this from the newer models of iPhone? No, I cannot. I cannot. This is where the difference is. PS remote, but if you are like The thing I also sometimes play on my handheld via PS Remote. The thing is that PS Remote will lag a little bit if your network connection is not stable. For most of the scenarios, it will not. Even if you stay on the same room, I feel like the internet stability all over the globe is not at all, is not at all stable, no matter where you live in the world. Previously, it was not like this. We did had a very good stable internet connection. Nowadays, like, look at the population of the entire world. Everybody, there is not a single house nowadays who doesn't have internet connection. And normally, for domestic purposes, we use the IPv4 network, not the IPv6. IPv6 is used in offices or for, for larger network. Like if you're having your own business, you can, talk to the service provider and you can get yourself the IPv6 service. But for getting IPv6 service, you need to have a very big a very big structure. Otherwise, the company itself will not give you IPv6. And you need to pay a premium amount for that. So for most of the scenarios, we are all using, like 90% of us, we use the IPv4 connection, right? So there is a limit to the bandwidth. Like your network, suppose you're paying for a 1 Gbps network. That 1 Gbps is getting shared by 6 other heads. Hello? Please don't kill me. God damn it. Having the fun of lifetime, eh? I'm talking something over here. And these guys were, this guy is talking, let us shoot. In our heart's content. God damn it, don't do that. You still won't be able to kill me. At least in this build. If I was using the other build, I would have died by now. Anyways, as I was saying, so there is a reason why we are having so much of network, fluctuations. Like no matter what kind of package you are having, always remember one thing, your network is divided like this, 1:6. That means out of 6 heads per user in IPv4 network connectivity, your network is being shared by 6 other heads. That means entirely you might use Ookla or something like that to test your speed. Speed and the network are not the same thing. Understand one thing. You will see that you are getting 1 Gbps speed. And also the same upload speed, but your network is getting shared by 5 more other heads. So that is why there will be instability in network. This is why we are getting so much of instability in network nowadays. 3 years, 4 years back, we didn't have so much of fluctuations. This is the only reason why now. Like I use a very, very stable and a dedicated network where my network is not getting divided among 5 more other heads. So I'm getting the raw bandwidth. There are 2 types of network which you can get. No, not 2 types, 3 types. One is a professional network, which is the business package, which is used by most of the big companies. If you are not having a company yourself, the service provider will not give you that IPv6 line. The one which I am using is the raw bandwidth, where my bandwidth is not getting divided among 6 heads. I am only getting the pure bandwidth for myself. And there is the normal one which we all use in our home. That is the, the one which I was mentioning. Normal IPv4 connections will always get divided among, 6 heads. That is how the companies have made. No matter what you do, which company's internet you try, if you're using the regular IPv4 network, the company will never tell you this, but it is getting shared by, 5 more heads. And if you are including yourself, that will be divided among 6 more heads. But the speeds, the upload time, download time, those will remain constant. But the network fluctuation you will definitely see, no matter how good network you're using, if you're not using a raw bandwidth network. So that is the thing. Anyways, enough of network. Hello. Oh my God, look at these lovely ghouls greeting another ghoul. Fellow ghoul. Lovely. Nice. Why do I even care? Why do I even care? I should put a, like Mr. Plorg has already, said that beautiful thing on his screen when he streams. Like, there is a counter of how many times his game is crashing. I think I should also use that. I just don't know how to put it on the screen and how to activate a counter. But I think I will use that. I will ask him how did he add that on the screen? There must be an option. I don't know a lot about of these options, but God damn it. Absolutely, I will also suggest Happy to use that, I will also tell my big brother you'd like to know to add that counter on the screen. That actually will help. Like in Fallout, I would recommend use a crash counter rather than a death counter. Normally, you will see most of the people will use a death counter, right? You don't need that in Fallout. You will not die that often, but your game might crash very often. So it's a wise decision to put a, crash counter rather than a death counter. Can I go back to the place where I killed those lovely enemies? And there are more enemies over here. I killed this guy. This guy is still standing. I need to be tanky as this guy. I have no idea how he can still stand after death. You cannot be kidding me. The reason why I'm going back to that particular area where I killed those enemies is because of trying to get the new, legendary module and the legendary box mods. I don't even think of learning a new mod. I just need the box mod, that's all. Even if I think these are the dead bodies, eh? Oh, there you go. But where is the legendary? Where did I kill the boss? Eesh. What? Okay, no use. Let's go back. I am not going to this one. My game will again crash. No way I'm going to do that one. No way. No. Anywhere but not there. No way. No, brother. You take your time. I hope everything went well with the doctor's appointment. You take your time. Come on. I'm now available on all the platforms. If I don't play on PlayStation, because here already, I can, do almost everything. I want to do that on PC first and then on Xbox. Because over there, I have lots of lovely friends waiting for me to join to join them in the Fallout adventure, right? Previously, this was the only place where I could play. Now I have the option. Now I have the option to play on, all the platforms. So, yeah, I will play. But first I want to upgrade my character. At least I want to reach 100 or 150 on PC, so that at least I can go to the public test servers to see the upcoming changes, Do not go. Do not go. Where to catch the axolot? There you go. Do not go to the Skyline Valley. She is absolutely right. Just go to either, Ohio or Wavy Willard. I think Savage Divide, right? Wavy Willard. And the irony is, in both of these places, like if you're going to the Ash Cave, there also you cannot put your tent. And if you're going to Wavy Willard, there also you cannot put your tent. Or you cannot put a mobile, camp over there. Both of these places. Should I, whenever I see these events, my hand itches to go and fight with these bosses. But I know, either my game will crash now or it will crash just, the moment I try to loot the dead bodies. Yes, that is true. Like there are water places where you can put your camp, but people will try to put their camp, as close as to, the Ash Cave because of only one thing, the local legend. People can get rest of the, fishes from anywhere. Okay. So if you guys don't know the weak spots of this enemy, it is either the belly, or if you go to the back side, I mean, don't take it in that sense, please. You come over here. Come on, I can't even stand. Okay. You see these tentacles behind his back? Where are the tentacles? What? I'm pretty sure did they change something? You could aim these horn thingies from his back. I don't know. Now it is, the option is not even coming. But this is the weak spot. One of the weak spots. So keep that in mind. If you're not fast enough, you won't be able to kill these mole miners. Because normally you cannot kill multiple enemies when there are thousands of players, joining you. That is how it is. Nah, I'm not going to take the risk of, crashing my game. No way I'm going to do that. Holy moly! The giant beaver. You cannot be kidding me. No, I don't even need that. There. Nice. I could have done way more damage if I had both follow through and taking one for the team. But this build is not focused on, ultimately on damage. It is focused more on survivability. And also a little bit of good amount of damage. So both can be fulfilled with this build. Like, come on, you cannot have a complete package. Like I said, every build has its own pros and cons. There you go. I am so afraid of this place that I am not even trying to, loot the dead bodies. Ask my big brother how many times. You can ask anybody, no matter where you are playing on, whether it is on PC or Xbox, PlayStation. Nobody dares to loot the dead body in between the game. If you're very lucky, you might be able to loot the dead bodies and not crash. But for me, most of the times, every time I tried to loot the dead bodies, my game crashed. So I'm not even trying this time. I'm not even trying. What? Come on, Vats. Where do these guys come? Where do these mole miners come from? Okay, if you're not being able to hit your primary enemy, just use the directional key to change the Vats. Nice. You're in team with others? Lovely. Let me see which team you're in. She is here. Nice. What do you know? There was a special team like this already and I didn't even notice it. This is very bad. Very, very bad. There you go. Lovely. Lovely. What a team. Now this is what I call a team, eh? But God is grateful to me. Todd is also very, very grateful that after looting all the dead bodies, my game didn't crash. I am very, very happy. Load bearing. Yes, this is the only mutated event. No matter wherever you are, even if you are in between a headhunt, finish the headhunt as quickly as possible and go to this event because there is no other mutated event which can, give you so much of happiness just by standing in the event and not doing anything. I will scrap later. Let me first at least go. This is the only event where you want to be, especially when it comes to, load bearing. Load bearing is the most favorite event when it comes to, mutated events. Now, I don't know for how long this mutated event, will stay. Mostly, I think for 1 month. 1 month, right? I think for 1 week, 1 week or 2 weeks, I think this mutated event will stay. Because I think the next major event which we are going to get is the Mothman Equinox, if I'm not wrong. Normally, that is the first event which we get whenever we get a new year. That is how every year starts. We get a Mothman Equinox, right? I might be wrong. So, if you look at the sky, you can jump a little bit high. No, this is not a poem. This is the truth. Just because I'm saying it like that, don't think that I'm joking with you guys. No. You, what the heck am I doing? Why am I dancing like this? If you normally look like this, you won't be able to jump high. But if you look like this, pointing your, pointer at the sky, you can jump way high. That is how jetpack works now. Previously, jetpack worked in a different way. Now, this is the way how jetpack works. If you point your pointer at the sky, you can jump a little bit high. But if you are pointing it like this is the maximum jump you can do. Now, let this tree be an example, right? Look how high I can jump, right? This is the maximum height. Now, if I point my pointer at the sky, now look how high I can jump. That is not justified. Let me pop some coffee. Now see. Again, notice the difference. There. Holy. Yes. Move forward while looking up or move backward while looking down. So it is like it's a reverse thingy. So you can jump high if you move backward and look downwards. Okay. Thank you so much. I didn't know this one. So definitely gonna give it a try. Let me try it right now. So need to be moving, okay. Move forward while looking up. There. Or, wow, that was really high. Or move backward while looking down. Yeah. What do you know? Right. Because backward move, there is no, you cannot run backwards, but surely you can at least walk backwards and you can still use. Wow. What do you know? Wow. Nice. What did he draw? Toxic water. I will take that. I need toxic water. Sometimes there are some things which I need to make and it does require toxic water. Now don't ask me what I make with toxic water. And now if I don't want to run, suppose I am walking, looking forward and wow, yeah, holy. That is nice. But I think jumping like this in my book, I don't know why I always feel like this is way easier than looking forward and jumping. I can always go back and I can, look at the ground and I can jump high. For me, I think this is way more easier to me. I don't know why I always love the opposite things which people, doesn't do often. But I don't know. I am weird. Normally, what will people do? They will move forward and they will see the sky and they will jump. For me, it is just the opposite. I will go back. I will look at the ground and I will jump like this. In my books, this is easier for me. I don't know. I always choose the opposite things. Instead of doing this, I will do this. There. But I don't need this armor right now. I am keeping these two armors because of, for specific jumping part and stuff like that. Like if there is a cargo bot, I can jump and shoot. Or if the queen is not coming down, I can easily swap the armor. I can jump and try to shoot her so that I can make her cripple. But normally I am using the solar armor. Because that is why I am being able to, replenish my health with every kill and also my feral meter because of only one perk card, this one. That this is the reason why I am not going to do a damage like taking one for the team or having follow through. Also, if you are having follow through and if you are the team leader and you are trying to do the raid, follow through will not trigger. So you have to be either not the team leader of the team in order to use follow through, or you have to, ask your team members to use follow through instead, because you won't be able to use follow through. You died. What? You died taking red away? You should always have a gauss, not gauss. Use, what is that weapon called? The gamma gun. Use a gamma gun instead. At least that way, you won't die. But I think both of them will kill you if you are not looking at your health, right? The gamma gun might kill you a little bit faster. Anybody needs this grand finale? I already have one. I don't need one. Holy. Is that the golden power armor? This doesn't look golden to me at all. This looks more like even he has two different colors on his foot. Either I am going blind or this is not the golden color. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, gamma gun, definitely. Gamma gun, I always used gamma gun when I was, running a bloodied build. But that too when I was human. But after being a ghoul and once I have realized how good a ghoul can be, I don't think I will ever go back to, a human character. Unfortunately, because I am very, very new to the other platforms, I will be running as a human character, but once I can make the important stuffs in the game, once I learn them, once I can make the secret service or the solar armor or thorn, these things, once I unlock the mods for these specific kind of items, I think I will again go back to ghoul even in those platforms, and I will stay ghoul rather than staying human. At least I don't have to think of wearing a hazmat suit or a Chinese stealth armor in order just to stay alive in a nuke zone. I can easily stay alive in the nuke zone, which a human character can never even imagine without wearing either a power armor or a hazmat suit. I don't have to worry about that. Well, that too with some consequences. Obviously, like I said, every build comes with some pros and cons. As a ghoul, radiation will definitely save you rather than kill you, but also you will lose a lot of strength, a lot of intelligence, like a lot of every single item in under the special section. That is why a human character can level up way faster than you. Oh, come on. Show the head, please. There you go. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I didn't get a wanted poster, did I? Nope. I don't know why, but I love to break these cards. Random. Just random. I think Mr. Plorg was talking about this area, if I'm not wrong. Has to be this area. Here I have seen many, people making maps, making camps. God damn it. Here you can, I think you can make your own, like you can build your own camp beside this area. But over here, where I have, where you can see there is a secondary camp over here. Man, I tried so hard to make a camp just beside the camp, ash cave. I couldn't. I don't think nobody can make. If you're using some kind of mods, I think if you're using mods on PC, only there might be only one way to, make a camp over there by using, those special kind of mods on PC. Otherwise, on consoles, it is impossible. If somebody needs this, please do let me know. Otherwise, I will scrap it. What will I do with so many grand finales? I am not going to even use that weapon. Yes, for testing purpose, if somebody wants to see, I can show you. What? How dare you? How dare you? You paused my fast travel. Stupid bloatfly. Okay, now let me go. $676 AP, not possible as Ghoul. That is 100% true. The highest AP I could push, or I have managed to push on a Ghoul was very close to 500, but not entirely 500. It is very tough. It is very, very tough. And also, you can push intelligence if you are a bloodied character. You can even go beyond, 80 intelligence, I think. Like, people have already gone beyond 70 intelligence. You can, I think, go even beyond 75. 80, I think. 80 you can go. Or maybe, who knows, you can go even higher than 80 intelligence. But as a Ghoul, that is not possible. Even if you are taking this perk card. If you're using this perk card also, which I'm not using right now, even if you're using this perk card, where is it? Not this one. This, no, not that one. Where is this one? United Ordeal. Even if you use this perk card, still, you cannot reach such a high, What do you know? This is a very nice server. Nobody is, going crazy with the flare. Yesterday, my God. Yesterday, like, the low level. God damn it, I need to. Let's do it. Brother is here. There is no way. I am missing that. I am missing gearing up. Where is the boss? Just show me the boss. I don't think I will be able to reach the boss on time. Ah, there he is! Here's the goddamn boss! Where did he go? What? What? Was it you? 100% it was him. There is no other way. Boss died in 5 seconds? What kind of protein powder his character is eating, I have no idea. Or what kind of protein shake his character has made under the food section, but whatever food buff this character is using, man, that is one crazy damage. It was you, eh? It was you. How much damage did you do in that? You gonna be kidding me. That too, you are playing remotely from your PC. In spite of having the lag, yes, remote play will have lag. That is for sure. My God, don't tell me it was only one shot. You killed the boss with one shot. My goodness. No way. No way. I- My good. This is your first gearing up? I can't believe this. Oh, okay, and no, I do believe you because, like you said, your the display of your television, gave up, so you had to order a new one. But still, y- today is a lucky day. Eh? You got the first gearing up, very very first time. Like I still remember when I first, entered this location. After 3 days, I got my first gearing up. Not one shot, but it was like one shot. It was like one shot. Okay, I need to gather these. I need to gather these. What do you call them? These drums, right? Now, honestly speaking, I don't know where all these drums spawn. Till this day. So that is why I couldn't do this event solo. Like, the time you get for storing these drums is very, very less if you're doing it solo. If you don't know all the places and you cannot, get distracted by the enemies, the only thing you should focus on is collecting these drums, which is very tough, if you're doing this event solo. I'm not saying that you cannot do it solo, you can do it solo. Every event you can do solo, except for the raid. I don't think you can surpass the second stage solo. Now you cannot do that. If somebody can still do the raid solo, the full raid solo, do let me know how you're doing it. And trust me, I will surely give it a try. But I promise I will not entirely copy your build, but I will surely try your build at least once in my life. That I can assure you. Solo raid I don't think is possible. Not anymore. Can I stand on these? You can stand on these pointed thingies. This is why, I can swap my. This is why I have two armors over here. Only because of this. Suppose if I want to go higher, can I stand on these pointy things? You can stand on the pointy things. What do you know? Now, you can easily drop some unwanted things which you don't want. Like, suppose, let me drop this. Not every, loot bag will give you this benefit, but if you can stand on the loot bag, like this is not the loot bag where you can stand on. Right? But there are certain loot bags where you can actually stand. I learned this from my big brother, when we all went in eviction notice, and there I saw, I kept on falling from those high points in the map. But my brother, Veda, always stayed, on top of those areas. He told me that there are certain loot bags where you can stand on or where you can sit on. So that is how, you will never fall. Even if you, are sitting on the most ridiculous places. That will help you. Now, I don't know whether I have those loot bags or not. But yes, there are some loot bags which can help you, This is a very good weapon. This is my new favorite tagging weapon. There is no other. Like the Tesla rifle will also fail. If you can correctly modify your Tesla cannon, you will never go back to Tesla rifle. The only benefit of Tesla rifle is you will not lose so much of fusion cells, but honestly speaking, nowadays we get ammo so quickly. Like if you don't need to do a full daily ops, just do run a daily ops and kill some bunch of enemies. You don't even need to think of the timer running out. If your target is just to get some ammo, just kill a bunch of enemies, do 1 or 2 expeditions and check your, ammo. You will see that you will never run out of ammo. Yes, if you're using weapons with ultra sight ammo, that is a little bit scarce to get, but once you have enough ammo, I can assure you that you don't need to, like if you craft 2000 ammo and you go into these events, you don't have to, I think, craft again another 2000 ammo. You can still get some ammo back. This is this Snallygaster part, right? I'm pretty sure this will be the Snallygaster part. Yeah, after this one there is the Snallygaster part, right? And then comes those final, death claws, the boss death claws, where you have to go to the last gate and you have to stay, like, stay put over there. There you go. Wait, I will do this technique. There you go. 3000 XP. You gonna be kidding me. But if you were a bloodied character, probably you would have got 6000 XP or 5000 XP. But that is what my big brother said. You cannot get so much of XP in Ghoul, as a Ghoul, no matter what kind of armor you use. This is only achievable if you are a human character. These are the play, these are the things you need to understand. Hello, you. One shot is more than enough, because you will be tagging every single enemy. I will also show you the mods which I am using for this Tesla cannon which I am using, so that even if you are not using Demo Expert or Grenadier, you will still be able to, hit almost all the enemies surrounding, like the place where you're covering with this weapon. Like suppose I am targeting this area, I will be able to hit almost all the enemies over there with one shot. Now it will not kill enemies with one shot. This weapon can do that also. Don't think that this weapon cannot do that. This weapon can do that, but this weapon is more used, to tag enemies rather than to kill enemies, especially with the mods which I am using for this weapon. So, let me go back and let me jump like this. Holy! There you go. I'm enjoying this, the way I'm running, going back, looking at the ground and going higher up in the sky. That is nice. Very, very unique way to jump, right? Like normal people, how people will jump. They will jump like this, right? I will jump like this. I don't know why. I'm enjoying this kind of jump. Look how high I can go jump. God damn it. Nice. Again, huge thanks to, Mr. Plorg for letting me know that how the jump mechanic actually works. Even I didn't know that. Thank you so much. There you go. So if I want to jump, I will jump like this. Normally people will look at the sky, I will look at the ground. Holy, I just crossed this big barricade. I don't think people will need any sort of any other kind of proof that how high you can jump. Like this wall is very high. Like at least if my character is like 6 feet, this has to be around 20 to 25 feet if I'm not wrong. I think more than that. Wow. Amazing. Nice. Very nice. Play song louder while doing that. Should I increase the volume of the song? I hope this is high enough. If it is very high, please do let me know. But if this is okay, then I will keep this volume. Now, look at this. Look at the height. I am going way beyond this barricade. My goodness. That was like, I think 40 to 50 feet high. Look at this. My goodness. That is very high. Very, very high. Nice. Any new, no. With these events, you don't get new mods. You get new mods only by doing the bounties, if I'm not wrong. Yes, I think I will scrap this because I don't need it. If anybody wants the grand finale, I will give you mine. I don't use grand finale. At least not anymore. Unfortunately, you don't get those new mods by doing these new events. You get those new mods only, that too if you have a very good luck. You might be able to get the box if you scrap the weapon or the armor. But learning the plan so far, after doing how many? 150, 170, no, more than that. After doing so many grunt hunts and head hunts, I managed to learn only one mod. That is Lucid. Not a single other mod I have learned. Among the new mods, those mods are very tough to tough to learn. No, don't get me wrong. Everybody is trying to learn those new mods, but it is very tough to learn those mods. I think I will keep these Stingwing Meat. Stingwing Meat gives me that extra strength so that I can carry a little bit more. And there is Miss Van Tronmark on the right. In middle, it was her birthday. When I took this screenshot, I was in between, wishing her happy birthday. And on my left was Solo Mom Gamer. She was wearing here. Brother, happy lots of love to you, to your family. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining. Really means a lot. Guys, we all know him. We all love him. He is currently pushing for partner. Please, guys, give him a follow. Show your love and support and do that thing. When he goes live, please be there. Help him out to reach his goal so that, we can see that purple tick sign beside his name, which I'm pretty, I'm praying to God, and I feel like we are going to see that in the month of February. Because like I said, when a streamer, gets that purple tick sign, Hey, Colt, the bolt is shooting the hell out of me. Hey, Colt, don't do that, God damn it. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, I will not kill him entirely because sharing is caring, right? You know you are strong, but you don't have to do a show off for that. That is the reason why I didn't entirely kill him. I left 30% of his health. If you can call that 30%, because I wanted other players also to, hit him. No matter what I do, I cannot play selfishly. That is not in my nature. But one thing which I can do is I can take all the things over here. Even till this day. Do I need junks? No, I don't need. But I cannot change the way I am. Come on, I can't take this one? God damn it. I take everything. Whatever I see in front of me. Even this extinguisher, though I know it will make me over encumbered. Who cares? I will just take everything. I cannot help myself. I just cannot help myself. Since we are having a good team, can we run a full raid? No, I don't want to open the box. No. Can we run a raid? Because I think few buffs are already running already. We can do we are not going to do anything crazy in the raid. But can we do raids? So guys, please, again I'm saying, whoever, I'm giving shout outs to, or, my auto shout out is popping in the chat. Please guys, never forget to give them a follow. Show your love and support. Because I'm telling you, if you are not following these lovely people, these amazing legendary people over here, you are going to miss the big picture in this game. So many things I didn't know, but I learned in such a short time. I thought that you can jump higher if you just looked at the, pointed the pointer of your gun at the sky. But I was wrong. So in order to, learn all these new things, at least for me, it was new. I didn't know how the jumping worked. Now I know how the jumping actually works. So if you want to, learn the cool new stuff about the game, or, some secret places, those secret vendors where you can get some rare apparels if you're having a very good luck, $8.99. Thank God I was not noticing my ammo. $8.99 only I had. So if you want to learn all these things, guys, you have to give these lovely people a follow. Not just giving them a follow, press that bell notification icon so that you never miss when they are going live. And sometimes you will see that in spite of, repeatedly hitting the enemies on the head, it is not changing their health. So just change the body part and again start shooting at the head. That will work. Previously I was hitting the head, but it was having no effect on the health. So I changed the body part. I targeted the torso, and then again I changed back to the head. It worked. So sometimes that happens. Oh yes, he is in a meeting. That is also true. So before, I don't think I will be able to, do a raid once he comes back. I will be able to play the game offline, but let me see if I can launch some headhunts. That will do. But surely we will play together, that's for sure. It has been how many months that we didn't play together? If I am not being able to do raid, I have no worries. As long as I can play with my lovely friends and my lovely brothers, I am very happy. Even if that means standing in a mutated event on top of the towers or on top of the poles of the load-bearing location, I am willing to do that. I am willing to do that. I don't care. I don't grind for XP. I don't grind for, I normally I don't grind for anything. I just try to make good builds. I try to make fun builds. Sometimes I do succeed, sometimes I fail. Like the one I made today, I badly failed in that build. The place where I failed was the HP. I did had unlimited VATs, but I was losing a lot of health, and eventually I was dying way more often. I am doing very, very good, brother. No, brother, I don't need help in the raid. But if somebody, like I always tell this, guys, if you really want some help, Happy Gilmore is my number one person when it comes to raid. He will always, help you the way he can. So in order to, ask him for help, you know, asking him for the raid help, you have to give him a follow, at least on PlayStation. But he also plays on all the platforms. Similarly, you can ask my big brother. You'd like to know if you want some help in the raid. He will also would love to help you. But if you die very often in the raid, I would rather suggest go in Happy Steam and do the raid, because he barely dies in the raid. But if you are dying very often, I would suggest go to Happy, ask him for help. If you are dying very, very often. But if you can withstand a little bit of, damage from those bosses or mini bosses, you can go to, any of the streamers and you can do the raid with them. There. Anything unnecessary weapon I'm carrying? No, I don't think so. I only have this one. I was testing this weapon. Don't get me wrong. The speciality of this weapon is the fire damage, which is going to get increased a little bit once you unlock the 4-star version, which is, I think, called the prototype version, right? But I have not yet unlocked the prototype. This does a good amount of damage, but it is not even close to the enclave plasma. Nothing can come close in the plasma department when it comes to enclave. Between oh my goodness. I hope there is no Deathclaw, or if there is the Deathclaw, first kill the Deathclaw. Otherwise, you can still tackle the rest of the enemies, but Deathclaws can one-shot you. Deathclaws in Ohio are very powerful. Don't get me wrong. Deathclaws in Ohio are very, very powerful, very strong. Like, unlike the rest of the Deathclaws, these Deathclaws, or even the Oguas, they can one-shot you. They can just one-shot you. 2 arm. Wow. I hope you, sir. Well, you are really powerful in VATs. So kill those Deathclaws, in VATs. Because if you can kill the headhunt boss in seconds, so Deathclaws will probably die with 1 shot or 2 shots. That's for sure. Okay, I think I have lots of caps and I can proudly, hand it over to Mr. Ghoul over here. Before handing him over, let me salute him, because I really do love this character a lot, not just in the TV show, but now also inside the game. I have lots of love and respect for this character. There you go. There, my brothers are here. How can I not do headhunts? I don't care about the caps. I will get caps in no time. The best way, to get quick caps is to put good plans in your vendor. Don't put price like 20k caps for a good 4-star mod. If you can put them in between from 10k caps to 15k caps, players will still buy them. I am telling you. Oh, poor Wendigo. Somebody killed the poor Wendigo. Again, I will take everything. Can God damn it, come on, let me take that bucket. They are not letting me take the bucket. I can't even take these hooks. Eesh. Boss dead or something? Nobody launched the flare itself. Oh. I think already dead. I think dead already. Where is the cleaner? Dead, I think. Yeah, dead. There you go. Who is still throwing bombs? Where are you? How dare you? There is another guy over here. See how much fire damage I'm getting. Wow. Look at the health. Look at the chunk of health. It might be a slow firing weapon, but the chunk of health this weapon was taking, every single shot. This is the reason why. Don't get me wrong when I tell you this. No matter how much an automatic weapon will do damage, it can never perform the same way as a single firing weapon. If you don't believe me, use a black powder pistol or a Dom Pedro. Use a Dom Pedro or a black powder pistol. There is no weapon in the automatic department which can do 8k damage with the very first shot. You show me an automatic weapon which does 8k damage with the first shot. I will admit my mistake. There is no weapon in this entire game which can do 7k or 8k damage with the very first shot. These weapons can do that. Yes, the only department these weapons will lag behind is the speed. There is no way these weapons can compete with a Gauss Mini or a Elder's Mark. There is no way. Like, you can ask Mr. Plorg over here. He uses bow, right? Bow is a single firing weapon, but a single arrow can do like tremendous amount of damage. Don't get me wrong. You can do like 16k, 20k damage to the robot with every bow. But yes, the place where it will be, lagging behind is somebody beside him. If that person is using the Elder's Mark, he will be missing a lot of speed. But the damage which he will do with that bow, Elder's Mark cannot do that. Yes, if I take in consideration all the entire magazine of Elder's Mark, maybe it can reach or it can be compared in that way. Single firing weapon will always do more damage than automatic firing weapon. The advantage of automatic firing weapon is the speed, that's all. Because these weapons can hit so fast, you won't be even able to understand that you are doing less damage but you are killing enemies faster. On the contrary, you are doing more damage but you are killing enemies a little bit slower. Like a 8k damage per shot cannot be outperformed by a Elder's Mark which is doing 700 damage per shot, which is slowly increasing once you are stacking up the Bullet Storm and the Onslaught. You don't need to think about that when you're using a single firing weapon. You already know that eventually you're going to do 16k damage. Your base damage will start from 5 to 6k without a doubt. Absolutely he has. Like, If he is running with a bow today, tomorrow he can run with, a tenderizer. I have seen one of his characters running with tenderizer. He has all sorts of, characters. If you want to see good camps, he has a separate character for that. That character has, lovely, unique camps where you have not even imagined that you can see a camp over there. Like, I have seen so many lovely camps. That is true. That is true. He has character for every single thing. Dom Pedro is like, yes, Dom Pedro is lacking in range. Dom Pedro is lacking in reload. Dom Pedro is lacking in a lot of things. But where Dom Pedro shines is the damage. Like, the highest damage I did to the Guardian with a Dom Pedro is 26k. Now, I also did 129k damage with the Elder's Mark. But look how many, like, I was basically not even, having a survival build at that time. Like, if the robot shot me once or twice, I would have been dead even in power armor. That is the sacrifice I had to make. But when I was using... Up, there is... Be very careful, this guy does elemental damage. Be very careful. Where I think you're going with a pickaxe. God damn it. There are so many players surrounding this guy, and that guy is running in a power armor with a pickaxe. You cannot be kidding me. There is a... Where is the Did somebody kill this legendary before this legendary got a legendary or became a legendary? Did you understand what I say? I don't think so. No. So there are enemies. Like, people are
100
killing...
caps, no kissing, no rough stuff.
Oh my goodness. Who is that, gamer? Oh yes, there is he. There he is! Lots of love to you, brother, again. Happy Friday to you, to your family. Now, did I get any weapon with a new mod? No. Yesterday, endurance I don't even want to learn. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Only one. That
You
too
want to make
endurance.
my cock explode now?
God damn it. I think it might explode because the way we are getting the new legendaries, I think very soon it is going to explode. Because out of sheer pain, out of sheer pain and suffering. God damn it. If you do, like, I'm telling you, if you do 20 headhunts and 50 grunt hunts, you might get a weapon or an armor dropping with the new mod, maybe once or twice. Otherwise, it is impossible. No way. Like, who has learned all the new mods? There is nobody who will tell you, like, who can tell you that I have learned almost all the new mods. Max to max, they will be able to tell you that out of those new mods, I have learned 4 or 5. Not even Happy has learned all the new mods. No way. Because the drop rates are not even 1%, I feel like. It is way below than 1%. I feel so, I don't know. See, what did I tell you? Like, when it comes to learning mods, he knows almost every mod. But even you can ask him, like, how many grunt hunts or head hunts he has to do, or he did, in order to even learn those 4 to 5 mods. Probably like around 200 or 300, 250 maybe. Who knows? You never know. Who started? I don't care who started. One of my brothers did, and I'm going. 400 to 500. There you go. So, 1:100. So, the chances are like that. So the ratio of getting a new mod and learning them, not even learning them, getting a weapon or a armor, having new mod is like 1:100, right? So if you do 100, you might get one. I am not even bothered to launch the flare. I don't care. Somebody launch the flare. I will just stand over here. No way I'm going to waste my time on flare. No way. I'm not falling for that one. Let others launch. If you are in a public server, don't even try launching the flare. Holy. Look at the guts of this guy. If I was at this level, I would have hide behind him, you know. Surely I would have hid behind him or him like this. Hey, don't expose me. But speaking of the expose, where is the boss? Where is our lovely? Where is? Don't tell me the boss is inside, or the boss is already dead. Where is the cow? I mean, J9. God damn it. Nope. I know I was going to say that word. No. Nobody's even pointing at the boss. What? Invisible or something? No way. I think she is invisible. Up there! Finally. There. I have served my purpose. I don't want to kill her entirely. But I did shoot her 100 times on the head. That is more than enough for me. There. Nice. I will launch the next one. Please. Can we all share and launch, please? I don't want any of my brothers, to launch always, Oh, before launching, there is Campfire Tales. Wait a minute. Again, no new mod. No new mod. Nope. Here also, I don't think any mod is new. No, definitely not this one. There. Am I carrying grenades with me or not? I think I am. Yep. What did I tell you? The only new... Yesterday I got this lovely weapon. I am going to test this out when I am going to run with a, melee build. I will surely, see how quickly... Like, I will pop games and I will refill my feral meter. Like, it will be refilled, and then I'm going to test this weapon. Like, how quickly you can become feral if you have this, mod. Especially when you're using a weapon like this. There you go. But otherwise, that is the only thing which I want to check. That is the only weapon I got. After doing so many head hunts and grunt hunts. And I will not lie, if I ignore the second star, both the third star and the first star and the 1 star is a good roll. Like I got, I think, heavy hitters or strength on my third star, which is very good for melee weapons. Oh my goodness. Holy. Over here, I think this weapon will shine. This is why, I am carrying two armors with me. If I want to jump to higher places, I can easily pop the Secret Service one. And if I want to survive, a good tough fight, I can always switch back to my solar armor. There is no other reason why I'm occupying these two spots with armors. This is the only reason why. There you go. This brings back nostalgia. Like just for that high capacity backpack plan. Whenever I saw a campfire tail, I used to jump and I tried to get those badges, right? And I tried to, the very first thing I wanted to do was to get the high capacity plan. I think you need to have 5 badges in order to claim that plan, right? 5 badges, I think. But this event is a nostalgic event. If this was I let me 8. Okay, that is high, quite high. 8. So that is why, whenever I saw this event popping on the screen, I jumped in this event and tried to do the event so that, I can get those badges to unlock the high capacity backpack mod. And don't get me wrong, that plan is still, till these days, is very, very high, like a high priced plan. Like people are willing to give you 4-star mods or even super rare apparels just for that, plan. There you go. Nice. Done. And time for me to make some food over here. Now, one thing I will check. Can you make hot dogs? If you can make hot dogs, I don't think you can make hot dogs. Can you? Or even if you can make hot dogs, I don't think I know the plan how to make hot dogs. No, I don't think I can make hot dogs. Can you even make hot dogs? I don't think so. The reason why I'm saying this, that was the only food which could keep me alive during the Guardian fight when I was, testing my Infinite Vats build. The only place where I failed to successfully make that build was my health. I was having so less health that even in spite of having unlimited VATs, I couldn't properly execute because I was having less than 700 health. Now you need that in order to achieve infinite VATs. No, I don't think you can make hot dogs. Or is it underprepared? I don't think that it is underprepared. You cannot make hot dogs. I wish there was a plan to make hot dogs. That would have been awesome. This will be my last for today. Brother Magic, lots of love to you, to your family. Happy Friday, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Really means a lot. Let me give you a shout out quickly. Guys, if you are not following this lovely brother of mine, I don't know what the heck you're doing. And also, I am apologizing on my, those who came over here and I didn't give a shout out, or I couldn't give a shout out because I was too much focused on, on the build which I was trying to make. I'm really sorry for that. Forgive me. But there you go. Definitely do give him a follow. Show your love and support. He also loves to run, builds and stuff like that. Definitely. Like most of the people. Oh my goodness. Not this guy. Not this guy. First, quickly kill these wolves. Quickly kill these wolves. You won't even survive. There you go. I think I was shot from the back. If I have some dropped items, please take them. God damn. Look, the what animation is this? Like a vault girl is giving sun rays or sunlight to a vault boy? What animation is this? Which perk card gives you this animation? Most probably EMT, right? Most probably even EMT. I might be wrong. But that was like this, like, don't get me wrong. This guy, I really fear a lot. I did kill him solo, but I also died. Even in that fight also, I did die. Either this guy will kill you or these two wolves will kill you. We should have a pet of a white, we should have a white wolf pet. That will be awesome in the camp. I'm telling you. How these pets and this guy will kill you, I have no idea. I don't know how this specific boss can kill you so quickly. I am still trying to figure out what weapon he is using and what kind of damage he is giving. In my understanding, he is just doing basic, ballistic damage. But basic ballistic damage cannot do that kind of damage. It's a special boss, remember. He is not a grunt hunt boss that you can go and kill. He is a head hunt boss and one of the toughest boss to kill. Another one is, Scout Leader Karen. Another one is I think there is a guy who wears the clean space suit. What do you call that guy? I don't even know all the names of the bosses. So be aware of that guy. And there is also a scientist guy who does, I think, not poison damage, but a different kind of elemental damage. I don't even know all the names. But be very, very careful. Again, I'm telling you, even if you can do headhunt solo, don't do them solo. Go in a private server, invite your friends and do them together. Solo headhunts are not meant to be done solo. Again, I'm telling you, no matter how strong you are, if you really want to test your, limit, how strong you are, try to do a full raid solo. And then tell me how you did it. If you really want to check your strength, go to a raid and do it solo. I will be the happiest person if you can tell me that I did raid solo. Now, recently, after those changes, even I can't do a raid solo. I never even tried for a single time in my life to do, a raid, entire
Okie
raid
dokie.
solo. Holy. I never did a raid solo. Never. Yes, I did kill the snake once in my entire life by using a jetpack and auto axe when auto axe was meta. I did kill the guardian under 20 seconds with the, what do you call that? With the shredder, with the minigun shredder. Yes, I did it. Now those days are gone. And you cannot just do anything in the second stage. Either you have to sit entire time and defend the drill, because if you just go, even if you try to collect one of those canisters from the from the front part of the tunnel, you just now if somebody is carrying like 100 canisters already in their inventory, they can do the raid solo. Yes, you can do it. I'm not saying like you do the raid like that. I'm saying in the normal way. But if yes, somebody is having 100 fuel canisters in in the inventory, yes, you can do it. That person can definitely tell me yes that I did raid solo. You can still do raid solo. Not like that way, in the normal way. Like where you have to run and get the canisters. Previously it was possible, now it is impossible. Nobody can do that. No one. No one. Okay, my last headhunt for today. I did waste a lot of time in making that build. The reason why I'm saying I wasted a lot of time is I was dying very, very often because I was not being able to, match my health with the AP. I did. What the heck is going on? Why the ghoul is shining so bright? There. There are certain camps where the lights will go crazy. I don't know why the light over here is going crazy. God damn it, why the light is so bright over here? Like we need this kind of light in the raid, especially the first room. It is very dark. I will not even bother with the flare. Let somebody else launch the flare. I am not going to go. No way. I am in a public server. There is no way I am taking a chance and risking everything just to launch the flare. No way. No way I'm going to do that. I learned that the hard way. No matter what happens, I am not going to launch the flare. And I will recommend, those who are doing headhunts in public, please guys, forget the flare. You don't need to start the flare. Don't start the flare. Don't go over there. You will not be able to hit the boss in time. What? I am scrapping something over here. You won't get time to kill the boss because first of all, there will be some low level player who is, doing this event either for the first time or for the second time in his life. He will not wait. He will not give you time to wait. Even if you want to wait for your team, he will just launch. He just needs to press that X button on the controller. And then when he dies, he will understand slowly that, okay, I should have waited. That is the reason why everybody was waiting for the flare to launch. Like somebody else to launch the flare. They will learn like that. Those don't have the patience to wait. Now I get it, it's a public server, but still, when you're seeing that the server is filled with your brothers, your friends, you should wait at least for 2 minutes. And where is Gentle Gary? He is here, I think. Is he here? He is here. Gary is here. Where are you going? He is not so gentle at all. He is running from places to places. Now where did this gentle guy go? He is here. He looks like Gamer, eh? The only difference is Gamer has a lot of, I didn't even hit this guy once. The Gamer, like the difference between him and Gamer is Gamer looks way beautiful than this guy. But both are having similar attributes physically. There you go. Again, how many new mods did I get from these drops? No, not a single one, I think. Nope. Safecracker, I think this is one of the new mods, but it's a useless one. Safecracker, I think, is one of the new mods. If I'm not wrong. Like, what mods? Like, I know few mods which are very new. One of them is Elementalist. Another one is Adrenal. Another one is Feral. Another one is Lucid. This one is also one of the new mods, if I'm not wrong. And I don't know more. Are there any more mods? Are there any more new mods? I think there are. But I don't know the names of all of them. That is my fault. How will I know the names if I am not getting them? Like, how will you tell the names if you are not getting a single new mod? You tell me. How will you tell somebody if somebody wants to know about the new mods? The only way you can do is ask either Siri or Gemini. That's all. Nobody even opens Google Chrome anymore. They will spot on ask either Gemini or Siri. You will get information without touching your phone. You just need to say a command. That's all. Like I said Siri 2 times, my phone was blinking. God damn it. Come on, man. I know you're serious. Don't become so serious. What the heck you're doing? Okay, I think I'm done for today. But thank you so much. I did enjoy. Finally, I did play with my big brothers over here. And not just big brothers, I had my friends over here. Thank you so much. I had a lovely community in the chat. No, honestly speaking, every single goddamn day, you guys make my day special. Again, I am apologizing to those people who I didn't give shout-outs to. But I tried to, give shout-outs to most of the people I know, I care, I love, and I have lots of respect for each and every one of you. And though the people who I've given shout-outs to, definitely do give them a follow. Show your love and support, especially for, the people who is putting everything on the line just to, get that partner. Please, guys. They are not far away from achieving that, only few more numbers. Please, guys, it is us who can, help them to reach that partner, to reach that goal. So I will see you on the next one, guys. That is on Monday. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow I will not stream. You guys know, but I will be there, hanging out with my lovely brothers, enjoying the stream, sharing, mischief ideas in the chat, and breaking chops and breaking balls. We all love to do that. We will continue to do that no matter wherever we are. But guys, you guys take care. Enjoy your weekend. And I will catch you on the next one. Till then, soul out, guys. Bye. Take care. Now let me see who I can give rate to. Is Mr. Wild Mantle online? I have not given him rate for quite some time. Oh, he is on. He is playing 7 Days to Die. I think he will play a little bit of Fallout also later on. But he is, one of my favorite streamers. His accent is so good. I love the way he speaks, Very prominent, very sharp, and, the accent itself is so beautiful. So, guys, again, thank you so much. I will see you on the next one. Thank you again. Thank you, everybody, for your love, your support. Really means a lot to me. Take care, guys. Love you all.